Peggy 16. so we can play real fast. And then you better hold on to all of your ass. We're gonna crush this show, just a few more steps. Nothing says rock like meticulous prep. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna chill your spine and blow your mind all in due time. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to get fucking destroyed? We are nearly prepared to begin preparations for our final sound check of the evening, so please file out of the auditorium while we reset the stage. Thank you.
For those about to rock, please hang tight while I find my socks. Gonna crack your skull like an aftershock. Just gotta call my broker and sell some stock. So get ready to be ready, to get ready, 'cause we're almost about to rock. We're gonna melt your face through time and space at an appropriate pace. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now get ready to be ready, to get ready. Now be ready to be ready, to get ready.
I'm pretty pissed off. And I don't want to carry this energy into stream, but I gotta. I'm kind of mad. And you know who's mad? The one, the only, the cat that takes a little bit of time to spawn in. Me, Sydney. Hi. I'm pretty heated today, actually. I'm very not happy. Because technically, stream sort of started about like 2 hours ago, roughly. If things had gone the way that I wanted them to go today, but they didn't. They did not. I hate my job. Yep. Seems to be becoming a more frequent thing for me to talk about. Beforehand, it used to just be like, oh, I'm home from my day job. I don't have to worry about it anymore. But now it's like bleeding over into my genuine ability to just like enjoy existing. And it's getting pretty bad. It's starting to get pretty bad. So I'm gonna bitch about that for a hot minute. So prep your buns for that. After I bitch about dumb, stupid work shit, we're gonna get back into animating, as we should. And today we're gonna go long. Sports meme. Because obviously I want to get some animation junk done. I want to finish the run animation. I want to try and get started on the jump animation, and I want to try to finish the crouching animation. If I can get all three of those done, or at least in a, finishable location, I will be happy. Yesterday we did a lot of good work on the test run animation. I think it came out pretty good. It just wasn't consistent, so that's the part that bugs me, so that's why we're redoing it. There wasn't anything wrong with it in and of itself existing. It's just that compared to the idle animation that we have, it just didn't fit. So we'll be retooling it today. But me bitch about work because today, and honestly kind of put a damper on today if I'm being like 100% truthful. So a really cool thing that my job does is on days before vacations, or days before holidays, we have a slim, usually pretty accurate chance that we'll be let out of work early, right? And it comes down from like the higher ups, and they're super cool with it. But usually the way that it works is that they say you will leave by this time, right? It's usually like, oh, you know, you'll be let out at 11:30 today. Oh, you'll be able to leave at 12:30 today. Oh, today you guys can leave at 1. It's usually a little bit all over the place. It kind of depends on what holiday it is, what's going on in the day, so on and so forth. And because tomorrow is Thanksgiving, which, by the way, for anyone who doesn't have any Thanksgiving plans, I will be doing a movie night tomorrow where we'll all just be able to hang out, because I'm not doing anything on Thanksgiving, and Puck is going to be busy, so I'm not spending time with her tomorrow. But for anybody like myself who has no plans, we'll just be vibing, hanging out, doing whatever. No stream tomorrow as it is Thursday, but I will still be around doing stuff with you guys, because I'm not going to be doing fuck all else. Who knows, I might also do an after hours stream, because I don't really have much else going on. But we'll figure that out as time goes on. But so as tomorrow is Thanksgiving, today we were all prepared basically to be let out early. There were no kids, well, there were barely any kids. I work at a university on campus, so, you know, not a lot of people dealing with stuff. And that's kind of where, you know, today was sort of heading, is just like, yeah, you know, you guys are going to be let out early. At some point, we wait for the email to go through to tell us when we get to leave. And everything will be hunky fucking dory, right? Well, that's where problems begin, is that, you know, working my normal shift, my normal day, I do everything that I would normally do in the opening of the day. So, again, for those that don't know, I am a lowly little janitor. It sucks. It doesn't put any of my education to use. I am quite literally embarrassed by it. I don't like bringing it up, but I have to for the sake of the story. And I work in a dorm, so I clean a dorm, right? And what my morning tasks are is that I go between two buildings, and I take care of, you know, bathrooms. There's only like 4 across both buildings that I have to worry about, and they're never touched. They're never touched. So they're fine. But then it's mostly like side rooms and like general shit, right? Common spaces and things like that. And usually it's either, you know, picking up game pieces, or, you know, sweeping up dirt and other shit. Just very simple day job shit, nothing crazy. And today was no different for me. I wasn't under... You work in sanitation in a hospital? Oh yeah. Yup. Dude, it sucks. Like, I want out so bad, especially after today. Today, I was fuming. I'm still fuming. So, again, I know that we're technically leaving early today. I don't know at what time. This is kind of important, is that, like, I'm not doing anything out of the ordinary, and I'm not trying to rush to get anything done. Especially where my knees are fucked up right now because of my fall that I had while at FangFest. I'm trying to take things slow. I'm not trying to go super crazy. And there have never really been, what is it? There's never been like a condition. This is going to give it away what it leads into, but there's never been a condition for being let go early. Right? Is that usually this is the time that we're leaving today, be done with your stuff by then and bounce, right? Simple. But I'm going through my motions. I'm bouncing between the two, I'm bouncing between the two buildings, and this usually takes me up until first break, which is about 2 hours into my shift, roughly. I start at 7 a.m. And then I work until like 9:30, right? So it's about 2.5 hours of work. So an hour and 15 minutes in both buildings. So this is just enough time to hit the laundry room, do both of the bathrooms that are in each building, do the lobby area, do the entrance area, do the kitchen area, and touch up the bottom sections of the two dorm, like the two like pod apartment things that are in the building, right? Very simple. And honestly, an hour and 15 minutes is pretty good for that. I'm slow as well. And again, I'm not rushing to get anything done, and I'm not super focused on any one thing, and nor have I been communicated with that at any given point does extra things need to be done, right? And also another part of the job is that where I am taking care of two buildings, there are a lot of things that I am responsible for that I usually split up over the course of the week. Because both buildings have 3 different sets of staircases that have 3 flights to them. So usually what I do is I take one set of stairs one day, another set of stairs another day. I usually dedicate a whole day to getting done the laundry rooms, because you have to clean out the rubber section of them, clean out around them, clean the little soap dispenser things that they have, things like that. And basically I have my whole week cut out to try and make all of that shit doable, but not like kill me doable. And padding things out where it's just enough. Same thing with vacuuming too. Vacuuming is such a fucking hassle because I only have one vacuum between both buildings, which means I have to like lug the thing between both buildings to get that shit like to work, right? Now, all of these little baby things kind of culminate as I go from the morning shift, and I had finished both lobby areas, so I had finished the ground floor besides the little side apartments within the time allotted, and it's now break time, so I go up to a different building for break where I go hang out with my coworkers and friends. And we're all waiting with bated breath for the email to come through, and it doesn't. The email doesn't go through during break, so we're like, okay, whatever. And then I return back to working, and in my brain, I'm like, okay, we're probably not going to leave until 1 p.m., right? That's what I'm thinking we're going to leave at. That's like a 2-hour release window. That's not bad. Probably even 1:30-ish, depending. So I go back and I start working, and in my brain, This is what I have been told in the morning, is that my lead is going to go and collect all of our mops and all of our rags that we use for cleaning that day, so that none are sitting over the net, like, because we don't have Friday either, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday into Monday. That's 4 days of those rags and mops just sitting and stinking up the place, right? So she was going to go by and pick all of them up. Now, here's a problem that I've run into, is that she's not very happy with the amount of mops and rags that I produce in both of my buildings. Now, there is a genuine reason why I don't produce as many as other buildings, and that's because I can't get my fucking hands on them, my paws on them, because other people take them before I can get them, and I don't have a car to store them in at the end of the shift when they're all clean. So other people swoop in, take everything at the end of the shift, throw them in their cars, and then the following day, after 2 other shifts have worked, there's no more mops or rags for me to grab, meaning I don't have any for my buildings. I try to skip by with what I have, but it's never enough, and then that causes me damage, because then it makes me look like I'm not doing anything when I fucking am. These are all little micro baby problems that all kind of culminated today and really pissed me off. But also there's a little bit of a saving grace that I'll get into towards the end of the fucking bullshit story. So, because I know that she is up my butt currently because I'm not producing enough rags and mops, I'm like, okay, you know what I'm going to do today? I'm going to make sure that I go through and mop this whole section of my building, because if I do that, I'll have enough mops to like dump at the end of the day to make it look like, oh, hey, I've been doing stuff, because obviously I have done. I did stuff. like take my shit, move on, yada yada. And so that's what I start doing is I get to work mopping, and mopping does actually take a bit of time for me, especially across like a whole ass building, because there are two little pod apartment things where they have like 4 different apartments all in one, connected by like one general room on 2 sides of the building. Here. I'll do the Sydney classic of drawing it for you so you can see what I'm fucking talking about. G'day. So the floor plan of what I'm talking about, just so we're all on the same page, is over here, a little connective thing like that, and then over here. And then there's one here, one here, one here, one here. Same thing here. So all of these little squares, these are all apartments, so these all have up to 6 people in them, because it's 2 singles and 2 doubles. And then in here is the common room. And then there's a little door that connects both into a section where they have the stairwell. Here, I'll do a swirl for the stairwell. And then over here is like the elevator, right? So this is what basically that floor plan looks like. And I have to clean here and here with a mop. I don't have to go into the apartments at all, thank God. But I do have to clean these spots as well. And even though people have left because it is now break period for college students, it doesn't matter. Some people have decided to stay, so some people are using the space. So there are still regular messes for me to have to deal with and handle. So on top of me mopping, I'm still cleaning regular messes and like, you know, traces of things and vacuuming junk and yada yada, right? So obviously, as I'm going through this main building, mopping, takes me roughly about an hour to swing between both, make sure all the microwaves are clean, make sure all the, you know, I'm mopping everything properly, make sure I'm wiping down tables, the general shit that you do when you're a fucking cleaner. And it's been about an hour. So from 10, when I get out of break, to 11, right, is how long it takes me to get all of that done. Now on top of that, it is now 11. That's when the email comes out. And the email goes, with management's permission, we will have a 3-hour early release. Now, it's very important, that language that was used, because it was abused. Management's permission. And then also 3-hour release. Now, when I get out of work, it's usually 3:30. So in my brain, I'm thinking, okay, 3-hour release. That means we get out at 12:30. So it is now 11. I have until 12:30 to finish mopping this building and then go over to the other building and do everything that I need to do over there. I have an hour and 30 minutes. I'm already done mopping over here. I don't need to mop the other building. I should be fine. Except I was not in fact fine, because step 1 was that actually it's not 12:30 that we get to leave at, it's 12. So immediately I am down to 1 hour. Now, not only am I down to 1 hour, is that at 11, while I'm still in the middle of mopping this area, by the way, that's when my lead decides to drive through my building and take the fucking mop heads that aren't down there because I still have them on my cart because I haven't gone back to the closet yet. So, you know that thing that I specifically did to prevent her from getting on my ass? It means she's now on my ass because she just went into my closet, didn't see any fucking mop heads, and thought I didn't do shit that day. So immediately she's giving me shit. On top of that, she then sends me a text. This is at 11:22, so I'm still mopping. Your entrances need vacuuming, and the hallway in the other building also needs vacuuming. And I go, okay, that sounds doable. Now, at the same time, there's a wider message that gets sent out. Where is it? Here we go. From my lead, this is what she says. We are allowed to leave 3 hours early today as long as your entire tasks are completely done per management. Otherwise, you have to stay until it's done. And then follow up from my my manager. Make sure your trash is out, dispensers are full, receptacles are empty, and everything is vacuumed. Immediately in my head, I'm like, oh shit. I have to vacuum everything. Now again, I am told all of this. It is 11. It is 11 when I get the email that we'll be getting out at 12:30. So I think I have an hour and 30 minutes. It is then 11:22 that I have any amount of like interaction with my lead. And then it's a little bit later. Where is it? So then, no, it's in the other group chat. Hold on. At 11:29, I am told that release is at 12. So I'm like, shit. Okay, cool. That means I have 30 minutes to run through the entire second building and vacuum it. Right? Wrong. Because actually, I have something closer to 20 minutes. Because I don't have a fucking car. So that means I have to walk from my buildings back over to the like main housing area to return my keys and then get driven by my coworkers back home. So that means I only have 20 minutes to go and vacuum this whole area. But I don't actually have 20 minutes to go vacuum this whole area because again, I'm in another building. I need to take the trash out of that building, which is what this is, and also move the vacuum over to the second building. So that cuts down like another 6 minutes. So I have 14 minutes to run through 3 floors. 2 rooms on each floor. So I have to go through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rooms and vacuum all of them in 14 minutes. Then put away the vacuum in time to start walking back to wherever the fuck. Walk fast enough that I get there by 12 so that I can turn in my stuff and then leave. But I make a grave mistake because here's another side of things that I've been avoiding talking about, but I've talked about ad nauseum at this point because you guys have heard me bitch about it all the time, is my inspections of my building. And they have not been very good. And I don't think I talked about the most recent one that I got. Because here's like a very strange coincidence that keeps happening every time I get inspected. I have days off and then other shit to do. Now you might be looking at me and being like, Sid, what are you talking about? What do you mean by that? Be more specific, because we don't really know what's going on. You haven't told that part of the story yet. Well, the first time I got inspected, I had Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, right, to get everything done. Because Thursday and Friday, I had off. Why did I have those days off? Because of Blue Protocol. Remember when that was a thing? Blue Protocol was coming out. I wanted to play it on release. I asked very nicely, hey, can I have these 2 days off? Because this was the 9th, this was the 10th, and I wanted to play it. And my boss was like, sure, that's okay. Yeah, totally. And then on this Monday in particular, my lead came to me and said, hey, Sid, there's actually an apartment that you need to clean, and I would rather have you clean it and have it be done by the time you're gone on Thursday. Is that okay? And I'm like, sure, yeah, totally. I can do that like at the end of each day, if that's okay. And she said, yeah, that's totally fine. So I go through Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday doing my normal things of going through all of the lobby areas, going through the dorm areas, and then at the end of the day, usually where I would either do stairwells or I would go specifically around the buildings and vacuum. During those periods of time, what I would have to do is go and deal with that apartment instead, because it was kind of big and I'm one cat and it takes a while to do everything. So that means for 2 days I was working on that apartment, and then on Wednesday is when I got inspected. And those scores were not very good looking at pretty much everything. Now, of course, again, I'm not perfect. I'm not great at this job. I don't like this job. I don't care to be very good at this job. So it's whatever. So, you know, when I get my scores back and they sit down with me and basically have a verbal warning at me over my performance at this job, I'm like, you know what? Hey, I've made it clear before that I specifically want like the inspection sheet listed out so I can see what you guys are looking for and I don't have to worry about it, yada yada, so on and so forth. Like, I want like an itemized list of everything you're looking for, and I can work better knowing that that's a thing. Is that cool? And they're like, yeah, no, we get it. This is your first time getting like a written like amount of what's expected of you, so hopefully now you can work towards some improvement. And I'm like, okay, cool. It was overall a really respectful thing up until I got the email from my manager, who basically was threatening to fire me because I did such a shit job. So that was a fucking curveball of an interaction where I thought we were all cool with each other and that they were taking the steps to like understand where I was coming from, but in fact that was not the case at all. In fact, I had pissed off the manager so much that when I asked on the 31st if I could leave 2 hours early, he was so mad. My lead came over and was like, hey, you need to like bust your fucking ass, because if you don't, and there's even like a thing out of place, you're gonna be in like a lot of trouble and probably not be able to get those 2 hours, like leave those hours early. And I'm like, okay, cool. So guess what? That entire week, I busted my fucking ass. And on top of that, that wasn't the only week I was busting my fucking ass. I was working crazy hard ever since I got that first fucking inspection when I came back from this. This was October 9th. This was last month, right? And then on the 31st is when I did like the other thing. And as I was leaving on the 31st, because I was leaving early, my lead went in to go presumably inspect my buildings, and she didn't say anything to me when I came back that Monday. She didn't have anything negative to say. She didn't have any notes. And following up with that, every single time that she's come through my building since then, she hasn't made any comments. Maybe just a reminder to like do one thing or do another thing, but it has never been bad. Up until, oh, what was it? When was Veterans Day? Maybe it was last week. I don't remember. When the fuck is Veterans Day? Come hither, Google. Veterans Day. It was the 11th. Okay. That's important. So you know, from the 31st to the 11th, I'm kicking butt. But now it's the 10th. And on the 11th is Veterans Day, as we just learned. I have this day off. And of course I streamed. But this day off kind of throws me for a little bit of a loop. Right? So, you know, I work Monday. I have the 11th off, and then it's the 12th. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Right? So on Monday, I'm like, okay, I'm here after the weekend, so everything's a little mucked up. Tomorrow, I'm not going to be here at all. So what I need to do is focus on getting like the stuff that I need to have happen basically to carry over an extra day here, right? So that's what I do, is I go through and I clean all the dorms, I do all the lobby stuff, and I do all of the stuff that's going to carry over into the next day to make my life a little easier on Wednesday. So when I do eventually show up on Wednesday, it's like it's another fucking weekend again, because all the kids had the day off, so they were partying, doing all their shit, so they have extra messes, so this takes a little bit of extra time to do, and I'm also set back a couple of days, so today I have to remop everything. So then when it comes to Thursday, I have to remop everything again, and then on Friday, my plan was to either vacuum or do stairs, right? All 6 of my fucking stairs. But uh-oh, it's now Friday. Remember, I'm supposed to vacuum or do stairs on this Friday just so that I have them done so that they carry over the weekend, and then when I go back in next week, the following week, everything would be fucking normal, right? However, this Friday, that morning, my lead pulls me aside and says, "Hey, can you go cover your coworker's stairs? I need you to go do that after break. Is that okay?" And I went, "Okay, yeah, sure." So then that means I go in, I do my usual lobby stuff, yada yada. I have not gone upstairs. I have not touched any of the dorms. I do both sides of the lobby. By the time I'm done with that, it's fucking like break time. So that means I go up, I go over to the other building, and because that other building is midway through the building that I'm gonna go cover, it means I say, you know what, after break, I'm gonna go straight to that building and I'm gonna go work there for a bit. But I get a little sidetracked and I'm cleaning up my cart a little bit, and so I stay a little bit after 9:30. So it's around 9:33 at this point. And as I leave my closet, I'm walking out, there's my manager going around with the fucking clipboard. And I'm like, okay, let's really just take in what is going on here. Because I had already established up here, right, that they gave me other tasks to do that set me back. This is a week where I am not here the full 5 days. And if I am here the full 5 days, or and the days that I am here, I'm getting told to go do something else. I am already set back because of this Tuesday. Losing this Tuesday set me back a little bit, and I had to recuperate for it. So why on this Friday, after a random Tuesday, are you coming back into my building to re-inspect it? I don't understand that. Not only that, but it's also extremely suspicious that this is the day that I am told to go to somebody else's building, rather than realizing, oh hey, this is the cat that barely gets their building done. Maybe we should just let them, do their own thing and get somebody else to cover for it so that they can actually do their work and be finished up. But no. I'm useful, I'm helpful, and I go do that. And I go over and I cover the stairs. And the stairs in this other building, they're like 5 flights high. So it takes me extra long. It takes me about, an hour and a half, hour 45 minutes to get it done. And by the time I go back, he's already inspected both buildings. So guess what? Now, because of all of this, because specifically of the things that I had to do on this Friday, it means that I am being inspected on being behind. I am being inspected on places I haven't even been in yet. And I'm being inspected on things that I had no control over, because obviously the kids exist after I leave the day previous, and the most things I've done were mopping. That was it. Who's messaging me? Oh, Kissoff. Alright, that just made my day. This made my day. I'm subscribing to that. 9 days. 9 days till it comes out. I want it. I want it really bad. Anyways. More bitching. So, maybe I'm alone in feeling this little conspiracy here. But I feel like this is extremely pointed. This genuinely is starting to feel a little bit like bullying, because they're specifically inspecting my building when I'm not there entirely and when I'm being given other tasks to go and do. I'm not being inspected at my best, which I already need that at like the bare minimum to see where I'm floundering at. Not only this, but I think it was Wednesday. Not Wednesday. I think it was Monday that my lead came by and gave me the results from this Friday inspection. And of course, I don't know how. Genuinely, I do not know how. I will actively fight on it because, like, I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys. This first inspection that happened around like October 9th, I wasn't doing fuck all. I wasn't doing shit. I was being really fucking lazy. I was sitting on my ass. I was playing on my phone. I wasn't doing anything. You know, I'd wipe down a couple of tables to make it look presentable, but I wouldn't do anything super crazy at all. Because I didn't give a fuck. Genuinely. You know, I didn't really care. But then that inspection came through. I saw how bad it was. I saw how many things I was missing, and I saw how much it stressed out the people that had to, like, you know, cover for me. And I went, fuck, no, I gotta make some changes. So again, I had been busting my fucking ass cleaning these buildings for the past 2 weeks, 2 to 3 weeks working on this shit. So for me to suddenly have this curveball thrown at me this first time, you know, this one here, the Veterans Day inspection, right? The first time, like, you know, now that they've done this and they come back and my scores are somehow worse when I'm doing things than when I wasn't doing anything, that really concerns me. And now a little extra tidbit. Randomly, on one of the days, I forget when specifically, it was either before this or after this, I can't remember, one of my other coworkers, who is actually on medical leave, came to visit. And she hung out with me and my other coworkers as we were all on break. And the topic of conversation came up that our current manager back in the day was actively trying to get her to quit. Not fire her, get her to quit. For whatever reason. Probably because it looks better on them for somebody to just up and leave for personal reasons rather than for them to have to take the time to fire someone. I don't know the specifics of why that's more beneficial. I don't really give a shit either way. But that dings in the back of my head that this fucking manager, my fucking manager, is a piece of shit who is willing to abuse people and bully people in order to get them fired by making them quit, by treating them so poorly that they quit. And now I am like, my anxiety sensors are way the fuck up. I'm freaking the fuck out because one of my biggest fears at the moment is the anxiety of getting in trouble and losing my job because I kind of need the fucking money. And on top of that, I talked about it the other day. There was the incident where I had forgotten to put in my time. Admittedly, it was my fault, but I do have to reiterate that the solution to me not putting in my time was me simply submitting a ticket saying, I didn't submit my time. Can you do this for me day of? Puck did it for me in 5 minutes. Not even. Probably 3. Probably 2 even. It wasn't anything crazy and it was fixed and I got my payment, right? But when my manager heard about that and my lead was trying to help me and was trying to give me solutions, he was actively telling her not to feel bad for me, that it was my fault, and talking about me like I wasn't there. I don't like this guy. I fucking despise him. I cannot get a fucking read on him in the slightest because sometimes it seems like he wants to have like that dry, like shitty humor that my, like, even my stepdad has, but he doesn't. And he's so two-faced because again, in that meeting that I had about my first inspection, I took everything on the chin. I took full responsibility for everything. And I'm like, no, look, you know, I'm definitely missing stuff because, like, there are the little things that I'm not looking at that I need written down that I haven't gotten yet. And now that I have it, I will work towards being better at it. But then I get my inspection back, or I get the email back from it, and it's so fucking aggressive and like really angry. And this is in writing too. You would expect them to be more aggressive in person and then be easier in writing. But no, it was the other way around. It's so easy for me to take that to HR and be like, hi, I'm being spoken to like this. This isn't kosher. I don't fuck with this. But I'm not going to, because I've already gone to HR about another issue with another fucking lead, so it makes me look like I'm the problem. Anyways, so again, we've now established, at least in my head, the conspiracy that is I am being bullied and they're trying to strong arm me into quitting for whatever reason. Probably because I'm not very good at the job, and two, I'm noticing it across the board because it's not just happening to me, it's happening to my other coworker as well. He is getting actively bullied genuinely. He has been trying to apply for different jobs, and anytime he like communicates, because it's the right thing to do, with the manager and the lead, like, hey, I have a job interview at this time, at this point, I need to step away, or I need to leave early. They actively fuck him over, and especially if he's trying to move departments in the actual university, they are screwing over his interviews so that he can't get the job. Which is really like both of them are doing it, and like it's weird. It's very shitty behavior. So now, again, now that we have this conspiracy set up, we're gonna return back to fucking today, right? Of this 12-hour release. So I go and I'm like, all right, with the knowledge that I had a bad inspection twice, that, you know, the manager is pissed off at me, all this other shit, right? I need to I need to communicate and do everything in my power to make sure I am not going to get fucked over by this. Cool. So what I decide to do is message my lead and tell her everything else that I'm planning to do for the day to make sure that I'm okay to leave, because again, the top part of this is with management's permission. I don't know what that means. And in that message from before towards the group chat, so it wasn't just specifically at me. We are allowed to leave 3 hours early today as long as your entire tasks are completely done per management. Otherwise, you have to stay until it's done. So what that means to me, in my brain, is that they're going to come through and double check that everything that I did today is done, especially where I have this target on my back, or what I feel like is a target on my back, right? Again, gotta use very specific language here because otherwise it like gets muddied. So because of that, again, I take the time to genuinely try and communicate with my lead and let her know everything else I'm doing. So what I say is, I just want to make sure I'm about to swap buildings. I'm going to take out the trash and take the vacuum over to the other building, using it along the way. So I'm going to get the lobby entrance that she asked me to do, and then I'm going to do the other side, also the thing that she asked me to do. I'm going to take out the trash there, and I'm going to go through all the dorms. And I finished with the building that I'm in now. The building that I'm in now is done. Like, I am content with it. Is there anything else I should be doing to qualify to leave, or to all that be good? Again, I'm trying to make sure that if I decide to walk away, they're not going to walk through my building after they've seen me like leave early, see that there's a few things undone, and then get mad at me for it when I come back. I'm trying to avoid as much of that conversation as possible. And then she responds, by the way, I sent that at 11:34. She responds at 11:46. So that means I have 15 minutes now 1 minute. So I am actively walking into the building with the vacuum after taking out the trash. So I have 14 minutes until I'm supposed to be able to leave. And she goes, it would be checking the suites, if microwaves, tables, floors, glass is done, stairwells, kitchen, elevator, meeting entrance, lobby, and laundry rooms are all clean. The whole buildings are clean like a normal day. Today should have been a quick day with all the kids pretty much gone with cleaning them yesterday. Now, in my brain, again, you gotta take it in this face value of I have 14 minutes to get everything done and then make it over to the like main building. I have now realized I didn't have time to hit my stairwells today. I have also realized that my laundry rooms are not completely clean because I mopped them and I wiped them down, sure. But that doesn't mean I did a whole deep clean on them because I didn't have time this morning, nor did I make time this morning. The kitchen areas had been used since this morning, so that means I would have to go through and retouch them up. The elevators in general had also been used all day, so they are also dirty. So now in my brain, again, I'm looking at all these as this is the shit that my bosses are going to come through and look at if I leave early. Because they're petty enough to do that. So I have to clean these. I have 14 minutes to do all of that. I can't do all of that. And I have to do it between both buildings too. On top of still vacuuming the building and taking out the trash in that other in the building that I'm in now. And I end up staying over time, which is what I was told I'm supposed to do. But apparently that information was not communicated to other people because I guess everybody decided to leave on time. Nobody had anything left over to be working on at the end of the day. So everybody else was at the main building while I was still cleaning. And now on top of this, neither my manager nor my lead called to check in on me when I didn't show up to the operations building. The only people to communicate with me were my coworkers, the ones that had to drive me home. And they're like, where are you? And I'm like, I can't leave. I still have stuff to do. And then another one of my coworkers who is like, where are you? And I'm like, I still have stuff to do. And she's like, well, I can come over and help you. And I'm like, nope, don't worry about it. And a few other coworkers who probably voiced the fact that I wasn't there. And I can only imagine what was going on at the main building while I wasn't present. Because here's the thing, is I'm a petty bitch. And while I'm over in the building steaming, because I'm very angry at this point, because it is now well past 12, I'm very angry because I still have to get a bunch of stuff done, and I'm waiting, and I mean waiting, for either my lead or my manager to come in and check on what I'm doing, and then be like, well, yeah, you still haven't done X, Y, and Z. I'm like fucking waiting for it. I'm like, bring it. And of course, that is making me angrier and angrier and angrier and angrier, because I'm having an argument in my head that's not even happening in real life. And as that's going on, they never show up. And in fact, when I did eventually walk over to the main building, I had noticed that their cars had already left. So they left early as well. I was the only person of the morning shift who stayed to continue working. I paid with my time for my honesty, for my genuine want to not be seen as like a shitty employee. I only stayed an extra hour and a half. I stayed until 1:30. And then I walked back over to the main building, got an Uber, came home. But I need you guys to look at that with me here. And I am fully aware that next week when I walk in on Monday, it's either going to be on Monday or it's going to be Tuesday. It's going to be at some point next week because I am a ball of anxiety. My manager and my lead are going to sit down with me and have a conversation with me, not only about the fact that I didn't show up early, that I still had things to do at the end of the day, but also the fact that my second inspection was really bad. And I am so at the point now of my previous job where it's like, look, motherfuckers, I don't think you realize like how much value you actually get out of me for just showing up and being a body here. I am not the best employee in the world. Fuck no, right? But I show up. I don't cause problems for people. Everybody likes me. That's my one saving grace behind this whole situation is everybody who noticed that I wasn't there was asking me where I was and offering to help. That right there is my greatest strength, is that I am likable. People are worried and concerned for my safety and my existence, which is actually kind of a sweet gesture. This means that technically, I have the people on my side. I might not have the managers, but I have the people on my side. And they're willing to probably defend me if push comes to shove. And you know what? If they give me shit and say, well, you know, your inspection was really bad, I can go and turn around and be petty as fuck and say, okay, well, if I didn't give a shit, right, about, like, my job or, like, trying to do a good job here, I would have left early. There was nothing stopping me. I could have made it seem like I had done everything. Because you guys weren't going to come check. You weren't going to know. My lead told me to do 2 things. I could have said, yep, did those 2 things and everything else that was required of me. And I could have left early, but instead I stayed after. I made sure I did everything that I was supposed to. And if anybody fucking complains about it, why did I stay after? I could have left early. You think if I hate this place so much, to the point where I'm just gonna do fuck all, do you think I'm gonna stay here longer to just play on my phone? The fuck is that? You dumb shit. Also, motherfucker, stop inspecting my shit when I'm not here and I'm busy. You fuck. It's not hard. Pick a week where I'm here the whole time. Holy shit! Is it that fucking scary? Am I that scary? Ooh! I hate this job. I hate this job, genuinely. And it's not even the work isn't even that bad. It's just like consistently I have been treated like shit here. And it's ugh. Also, because I want to do it. Because I'm waiting for them to pull me aside so I can finally use this as an explanation. But, like, my biggest problem with this stupid fucking job is it's a lot like music. Allow me to explain. So, let's do a really shitty, you know, bar. I'm gonna move it down. I'm gonna turn on grids. Right, so here's our musical bar, right? And we'll get like a note and like a whole note and then like a quarter note and then like another note and then a little rest and then another note and then another note and then a whole note. And well, half note, and then we'll do like another quarter note. We'll do another quarter note for fun, and then we'll do another rest, into one of these, into one of these, into one of these, just for fun, and then another note, and then we'll do this and this, This is nonsensical, by the way. That this isn't like specifically notation. Don't write this down. Don't try to play this. I don't think this would sound very good to begin with, especially this rest into whole note. 2 half notes, regular note, quarter note, just for fun, and tie those together, and then we'll do the little G clef thing, and then it's in 4/4 time. So all of this is meant to represent my job, right? Because my job is I am part of an orchestra. I am given my part to do at the job. And this is what I'm given. Right? This is what I'm told. This is what I have to do on the daily. However, my training only gave me that much. All of this, all of that is now grayed out, I am expected to just know. I'm just expected to know how to do all of that. And so when I go to my bosses and I say, hey, can I like get this down in writing? They go, okay. This is what I get in response when I ask for in writing. The song gets loud, then goes quiet. And I go, that doesn't help me. That's too generic. That really doesn't help me at all. So then they go, oh, okay, you want more specifics? We got you. The song gets loud in the middle. And then it gets quiet at the end. That should help you. Why don't you know how to do this? This makes perfect sense. We understand what we're telling you. Well, yeah, you understand what you're telling me because you've been working with this for like 5 to 10 years. And you wrote it, so you know what it is. I don't. You need to give me this part. Oh, you want this part? Yeah, I want this part. Okay, here you go. No, I want it written down so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, got you. That's what you, okay, yeah. You want it written down. Okay, we can do that. So, it's E, A, B, G. No, not like that. Like this. Give me this. Oh, you want it written down. Okay. We get it. We get it. Yeah. We can do that for you. There you go. The fuck is that? Well, that's written down. That's what you need, right? No! I need this! Just give me this! Like, this is what I want. This is all the information that I need on how to do my job. Is that so hard? Oh, okay. You want that. Okay, got you. Well, the best we can do is this. Actually, one of your coworkers gave us this to give to you, but we don't think you need it, so we're not going to give it to you, and instead we're going to go back to this. I hate my fucking job so fucking much because I ad nauseum tell them that I forget shit because of the funny brain damage. I have like major brain fog. I lose track of where I am. I need written down beat for beat instructions. Not because I'm stupid and can't do it, but because I will forget where I am unless I have the beat for beat instructions. What are the beat for beat instructions? Oh, it's fucking this. And it's so tantalizingly close to giving me this, but they just refuse. And what's worse is that when I'm given this and I do this, it's wrong. It's still wrong. Another thing, again, this is something that I would bring up during this conversation, is that the job that I have as a janitor is very, I'm going to use the wrong word here, but I'll explain what I mean with it. Reductive. In the sense that, let's say somebody spills a drink, right? Somebody spills a whole ass drink like this, right? Look how much space that takes up, right? Somebody has like made a giant mess, and now I come in and I go, you know, it's taking me forever to clean it. I'm getting it. It's going, you know, and it's gone, right? I managed to clean up that whole mess. And then somebody walks by and drops 2 little pieces of like lint on the carpet. I now have not cleaned this space at all. This space is now dirty. Even though I had just finished cleaning up that giant stain, nope, doesn't matter. It's dirty now. You haven't vacuumed this space. Okay. My bad, I guess. Or even better, another great example is like the microwaves. So in the microwave, you know, they have the little plates, right? So it's my responsibility to clean the plate. I take the plate out, I spray it with hydrogen peroxide, and I clean the plate. And then I put the plate back inside the microwave. Well, guess what? 5 seconds later, somebody comes out, heats up their food, and the plate is ruined again. That plate has now never been touched and is actually the same as it was earlier this week, meaning I've never cleaned the microwave. The things that I am doing, perpetual, yeah, that might be closer to it. Well, because like the reason I say reductive is because I'm gonna mention like my previous job that was additive and makes more sense to my brain. But like, again, across the board, this is what this job is doing to me, is that like, it's making me feel like I'm going insane because I know I'm cleaning shit. Hell, actually, it did Sisyphean. That's a good one. That's actually really good. I feel like Sisyphus. No, you're right. No matter how many times I push this boulder up the hill, it doesn't matter because it's just gonna roll back down. Exactly. A really good example is the day before, my lead came to me and said, "Hey, I need you need to clean your stairs because like they haven't been mopped and there's like a giant coffee stain." And I go, "Okay." And I go in, I clean the whole stairwell, I clean up the coffee stain, I move on. Guess what? The next day, the same kid probably gets another coffee and spills it again. Now, the stain is different and in a different location, but my lead, who is not in this location permanently and not responsible for this location beyond making sure that I'm being responsible for it, they don't remember where specifically that stain was. They just know there was one. So now they see it again and they think I've never touched those stairs. And now they're mad at me because they asked me to do it and I hadn't done in their mind. Now take this whole bit. Right? Again, this is why I say reductive. My previous job of putting rolls of coin into a box, that box onto a cart, and then that cart onto a stack of carts was additive. Which meant if in one day we managed to do 11 of these carts, that was a really good fucking day. That was a really good day. Now, if we did 6, that's an okay day. If we did 2, that's a bad day, right? But these are quantifiable numbers that I can track and that we do track. We had a little checklist of this is the shit that you're getting done. This is the stuff that you're doing, right? So as I am working and doing my job, it means that we have notable, like fact checkable, like evidence of making product, like producing shit, being a productive like department in the company, right? And it doesn't matter what the boss sees. It doesn't matter how many of these stacks that we have at any given time, because these get taken away, by the way. Those get shipped out to like banks and other locations. It doesn't matter how many we have on hand because we can prove that we made that many. Because we're tracking them and because other departments are using them for other things. If another department needs 3 of those carts, they mark down that they took 3 of our carts, meaning that if, you know, we only have 8, we know why we only have 8, even though we made 11. That shit makes so much more sense to my brain. And it's easy to track and easy to prove. Fucking, this shit don't do that. This shit no fucking do that. I can't prove, after my boss has left, that I have swept or mopped anything. Because in 5 seconds from then, another kid can come through and spill something, or drop something, or make some kind of mess. I'm keeping up with everything the best way that I can. And the only provable thing that they have that I'm not hitting a certain spot is if it's really, really dusty. And I will admit, I slack on my dust. I get it, you know? It's just because I'm not really good at the smaller details things of the job because I'm focusing on the larger things. Because again, there are those giant spills that the kids are making that I am now cleaning up. I'm working towards those. And then what happens? Oh, well, you missed this tiny little speck in this one little spot. So that means you get knocked down to a 2. Also, more bitching about this. We have a scoring system for our inspections. Also, give me a second. It's hot in here. I want to turn on the AC. So we have a scoring system for our inspections, and that scoring system is on a scale of 1 to 5. However, my manager is such a fucking hard ass. Getting a 5 doesn't exist. It is literally impossible for you to get a 5. So that means you're already working with skewed numbers. The thing that he wants you to hit is 80%. Which is all 4s, apparently. Oh, but if you drop down to 3, oh, well, guess what? That drops you immediately down to 50. Anything below that hits 30 to 0. Because you're not hitting 100. It's physically impossible to hit 100. But in actuality, what this means is that 80 is 100, 50 is 80, and 30 is 50. And 0 is like 30. Those are the real numbers. But because of this skewed fucking system, that's what happens. Because guess what? My inspection, when you look at it, when you look at all the numbies, I barely got any 2s. I got a couple. I did. Again, not perfect, but it's a majority of 3s. It's a majority of 3s. And those 3s knock me down to a 50. So it looks like I'm failing, when in actuality, I'm perfectly fine. If it wasn't for that fucking 5, then nobody can get. The numbers are literally skewed to fuck you over. It's like, dude, how? Like, how? Like, fuck your numbers. Like, I'm bad at numbers and I see how that's scuffed. It is annoying. No, diamonds, it's so annoying. Because again, here, okay, because this is everything that's stacked against me. Is that it's 1,000, I'm 1,000% confident that my manager hates me to the point that they want me to quit. They don't want to fire me for whatever reason, but they want me to quit. Probably because I could, like, claim for wrongful termination just because they don't like me. So they're trying to bully me out of the position. On top of that, they are only inspecting me on days when I am not around for the full duration of the week. So that means I'm not getting everything that I need to get done. So they are already skewing those numbers towards that direction to begin with. Then on top of that, the numbering system for inspections is already skewed out of my favor because it is cutting out a large swath of like number possibilities, which is skewing the end result, which is extremely annoying. On top of that, on top of all of that, dude, I just don't want to be here. Like the only reason I took this job is that the job market currently for the past 2 years has been in the fucking shit. Last year, before I got this job, before I started streaming too, last year, I applied to maybe over 120 jobs. They were grocery store chains, fast food chains, barista stuff. You're hot as fuck. Where are you going again? Looking like that? You're hot. Love you. I'm bitching about work shit. You walked in here and I immediately lost all train of thought. Yeah, you look okay. Love you. Have fun. Where the fuck was I? I was bitching about shit. Oh, yeah, 120 job applications. Home Depot, Walmart, a Starbucks, McDonald's, another Walmart, like anywhere, anything, anywhere. I didn't care about like scheduling. I didn't care about payment. I didn't care about jack shit. Genuinely, I was fucking desperate. And this university is the same one that Puck works for. And she was recommending me jobs up and down its listing. Because if you go to the if you work at the university, you get free schooling. And the plan was for me to finish my, what is it? It was the plan for me to finish my degree. Because again, I could go for free schooling. And also because the benefits just in general working there are like top tier. Because that's how they like hook you to work for them forever. It's a combination of companies using AI to sort applicate. Yep. No, it is. No. So right now, again, this is my one gambling chip that I have against them firing me outright. And probably why they're also doing it like this is that it is 1000% confirmed at my university right now that they are in fact using AI to hire. And that's another thing that hit my friend who was trying to move positions, is that there is a whole separate department outside of the department that is hiring, that hiring department, the department that is looking for somebody new has to like appease. Basically that the hiring department, the other one, has an AI model that uses answers to questions to see if an employee is like worth continuing with. Not even hiring, just continuing with. And it has such a negative like response to everything that it's being told to that nobody can hit it. So we haven't gotten a new hire in like months. Genuinely. And we're hemorrhaging people right now. We just had 3 people retire. We had somebody else get fired, removed out of a position that was then immediately needed to be filled, and now is like taking people away from the main job. We had another person quit, and like a couple of other people are on their way out, like actively trying to leave. I am chief among them. Like the second we're moving away from New Hampshire, which is where I am right now, once we move out of here and we move into Boston, like I can't work there anymore. I'm not commuting that fucking far, right? So we can't hire anybody because already the job is so shit, because who the fuck wants to work as a janitor, right? The job is so shit, nobody is applying for it. And because of that, anyone that does apply for it, who is like, you know, obvious, like, no offense, but like a little bit of offense, because I know the people that I work with, the kind of people that are applying to a janitor position at a university are not people doing very well, right? I feel like we can all kind of accept that a little bit. I mean, obviously all the old ladies that I work with are actually doing very well for themselves because they've been with the university since like it was founded, basically. Like one of my coworkers has been there for like almost 50 years. Like it was one of her first jobs, and she's stuck there the whole time because the way the job works is every year you get a little increase regardless of your performance. You get a little increase to your payment. So she's definitely racking in at least 30 to 40 bucks like a month, like an hour at this point, right? She's making money. But again, the reason I say that is that the people applying to this job and the people that I've seen kind of like coast through here are not doing the best, right? They're not all me, someone who has gone to college. It is usually people that can't go to college, right? Like that's a little bit of classism, but still, like nothing against it because obviously I do it, but it's like I see the stereotypes like wash through. I get it. I understand. And because of that AI is classist off the rip, because it is definitely asking questions. I don't know what questions it asks because I haven't had to go through it, but that AI is definitely like seeing lowball answers and like denying people outright. I have to believe that. I genuinely have to believe that's what's going on. And so because of that, we haven't gotten a new hire in forever. Nobody is taking the new places that are rolling through. It is to the point where we were supposed to have another lead like join our day shift, but she's unable to because they can't hire anybody for a manager position to take over second shift. Nobody can take that role because nobody's getting hired for it, so she can't leave to come the first. So that means our first shift lead is doing triple the work that she's supposed to be doing right now. So that, again, that's my one gambling chip that I have against them firing me outright, is like, I am a body that shows up on time and causes no problems for anybody. Like, I might not be up to the standards that you desire, Mr. Military Man, but at the same time, I'm not so shit that I'm causing problems for people. I'm not getting into arguments. I'm not getting into fights. I'm not causing drama. I'm not upsetting people. I show up, I do my fucking job as best as I can, and then I go home. That's all I want to do. I don't want to do anything crazier than that. I don't want to go above and beyond. I don't give a shit about that. Actually, it gives me flashbacks to my old job working at Zoomies. Because my manager at the time, who was not the one that hired me, she was a different one, she could not wrap her head around the fact that Zoomies was not my career. Because I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to college, I'm gonna go to art school, and I'm gonna do all this stuff. And she's like, why? Like, shouldn't you like focus on, you know, working here? I'm like, the fuck do you mean working here? You know, there's more shit to life than fucking retail in a mall, right? Like, am I stupid for thinking that? like my bad, I guess. Oh yeah, and then also like my like awakening moment of autonomy, and what's kind of sat with me for a while, and it's not a very good personality trait, but I'm glad I kind of have it because it gives me that like raw bad cat edge. Zoomies was the first job that I walked out of, technically, and I did it out of spite. I genuinely did it out of spite. Because my first job I ever had was working. Oh no, that's technically the second job I walked out of. Okay, first job that I worked at for a prolonged period of time and walked out of. How about that? I've walked out of a lot of jobs now that I realize. Holy shit. More jobs than I've had. So when I worked at Barnes and Noble, that was a classic standard. I put in my 2 weeks. After this amount of time, I won't be working here anymore. The first time I did that, it was because I was getting a job offer at an ice cream location. And I was supposed to also take over as like a lead for the restaurant side of it. And I thought it was really cool. I thought it was an awesome opportunity, and like the guy who was hiring me was a regular, and he was like, you know, really nice to me, and he liked the way that I made his frap. So, you know, he was like, yeah, I know, I trust you to make stuff. And then on my first day, all the girls that were working there hated me, and they were really mean to me. And I was like, man, fuck's their problem? Only for me to then realize, through eavesdropping and talking to them, that I was basically being hired last second to like stop one of them from getting a promotion, because she was going for the lead position because she had been there for so long. So the guy that was hiring me was basically a fucking misogynist, and was like, yeah, I don't want a woman like leading my kitchen. I don't trust them, so I'm gonna hire a presenting male to take care of it. And I was like, oh no, I'm good. I'm good with that. So this was also when I was like peak boxing physique too. So I was like ripped. I was very confident in myself back then too. Not so much anymore. I'm tubby now. I'm comfy now. I'm like Bilbo Baggins. I'm okay with that. Mostly. And I was wearing like the company shirt, and I walked in for like my shift, but I was like, no, I'm not working. I don't want to do this. I don't want to deal with this. So I took it off, and I had like my like tank top underneath, and it was like skin tight. So I was just like, wow. And I'm like, yeah, fuck you and your misogyny, piece of shit. Go fuck yourself. And then I left. And then he kept coming to Barnes & Noble, and it got really awkward. But I explained to my managers like what had happened, and they're like, oh, kind of shitty of him to try and poach you like that. And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you're still leaving? And I'm like, yeah. And then after that is when I got my job at ThinkGeek. And that was like the cruelest shit. That was ripped right out from underneath me. That pisses me off still to this day. Because I started at ThinkGeek, and I met my best buddy Winston, who I haven't talked to in forever. I miss him dearly. But at ThinkGeek, like my first actual day on the job, because during my orientation it was after hours, and they did like a little pizza party to like talk to all of us. I was so shy that my coworkers thought I was high as fuck. I was so shy. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I was also on my boxer diet, so I couldn't eat any pizza. So I just like wasn't eating anything, staring at my feet the whole time and not talking to anybody. So they're like, is that kid okay? Are they good? But then my first day, I was working with my buddy Matt, who again I haven't talked to in forever, but he's a really cool dude. And the only thing he told me to do, genuinely the only thing he told me to do, was to whenever somebody came in the store, to greet them. To go, hey, what's going on? How's your day going? And then they go, oh, it's okay. How's your day going? I'd be like, good. Hey, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. and then they go through the store, and then like once they're like a little deeper into the store, or if you scared them off with that first question, once they're deeper into the store, you go up to them and be like, so what are you actually looking for? Are you just shopping around looking for something specific? And then that's when you like close the deal. That's like the whole like, you know, retail shopper bullshit. And so my third day working at ThinkGeek, I just kept doing that because it was the only thing that I could do to stop from being bored. So anytime, so like it was Winston and my boss Rachel, and they would be talking to each other, and somebody would walk in, and I would just be like, "Hey, what's going on? How you doing?" And they'd be like, "Oh, hey, what's going on? How you doing?" And then like a little mini conversation would have. They would walk further into the store, and then I would walk, and then because they're just like talking, like my bosses are just talking, I'd walk over and be like, "Yo, so like, what are you looking for? Like, what's going on?" And like usually I'd get a sale out of it, and they're just like, "Damn, this kid's like kind of good at selling shit. What the fuck?" Well, and then because I was hired seasonally, and it was like the tail end of October that I got hired, so it's like leading into November. They're like, "All right, Black Friday is coming up, Thanksgiving is coming up in the mall. It's gonna be cracked out crazy. We need all hands on deck. We need all of the seasonal hires here. Everyone's gonna be here. Everyone's gonna be doing stuff. Sid, you're gonna be at the front of the store, and you're gonna be greeting everybody that walks in." And I go, "Huh?" And they're like, yeah, Sid, that's what you're gonna do. You're gonna greet everybody that walks in because you're really good at it. And I'm like, "Huh? I was just doing that because I thought it was my job. I didn't realize that I was going above and beyond to the point where I was gonna be given that kind of a job." Okay. So then, on Thanksgiving and also on Black Friday, both days, I was sat at the front of the store. It was like the peak of like Endgame Marvel shit. So I had the Thanos gauntlet on one hand, the Iron Man gauntlet on the other hand, and I could pull like rings to like move the fingers. So I would use them to articulate and like point at the, like across the store. I'd give people like fist bumps. I was really good at it, by the way. I love this story because like it made me feel really good. And I was up at the front of the store for 10 hours straight. It wasn't until one of my other managers came over and was like, "Sid, do you want a break?" And I'm like, "Oh yeah, like a break would be nice." And they're like, "Dude, you've been here for 10 hours. Like we did have like a full shift, like from open to like 1 a.m. But I had been standing there for 10 hours, just greeting people. I didn't complain. I didn't ask for water. I didn't ask for a break. And so when they finally came over, they're like, "Dude, you can just like sit for an hour. Like you're good. Like things are dying off now. Like you're fine. Like go sit. Like go chill out. Go drink water." And so then I sat in the break room, and then my manager, my actual manager, Rachel, came back and she's like, "You did really fucking good." And I'm like, "Really?" And she's like, "Yeah. No, you sold a lightsaber. Everyone was like buying the Iron Man and Thanos gauntlets because you were playing with them. You were really good with the kid. Like you did great." And I was like, "Awesome, cool. That's nice." And I was so just like, "All right, awesome. Yeah, whatever." And it was my buddy Winston, who I became really good friends with because we started playing Magic the Gathering together, actually. Who was like, "Hey, so look, you're a seasonal hire. So that means once like the Christmas season is done, you're gonna be let go." And I'm like, "Oh." And he's like, "But there is a position open for a lead. And if you kind of express that you want to go for it, and you keep your sale numbers high, and you keep doing a really good job, like, I'm gonna put in a word for you. Rachel already likes you. Everyone here already likes you. And like, you know, out of all the other seasonal hires, you're like the coolest one here." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay." I'm like, "Awesome." And then the rumblings began. because now it's December. And if you remember December of 2019, you'll remember Mandalorian was a growing thing. It was very popular. So everybody would come in asking for Baby Yoda merchandise. And they would like pull up their phone and show us and be like, "Hey, I saw on your website that you have like Baby Yoda. Do you have it in the store?" And all of us would be like, "No. Actually, we haven't gotten any new merchandise in a while. We haven't been getting anything." And then it started trickling down to the point where some of our shelves started to become a little more empty. Certain things weren't able to be restocked. Our back room was emptying progressively. The only things left back there were the really expensive figurines. And we're all like, what's going on? And then one day, my boss Rachel pulls me aside and she's like, "So, I'm going to give you this box. And I want you to fill it with whatever you want." And I'm like, "Okay." And I put like a couple of magic cards in it. And I'm like, "Oh, we're just holding on to this for Christmas. You know, this is the stuff that we want to buy for Christmas or whatever." So I'm like grabbing something for my mom. I'm grabbing a couple of other things. And in my brain, I'm like, all right, this is all going to be like really expensive, but this is like stuff to hang on to for Christmas. So I'm working within my paycheck budget. And then she pulls me aside again and she's like, "No, Sid, whatever you want, put it in the box now." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." And I get like a little more greedy with it, and I start putting in like some figurines. That's where I actually got a couple of my Nendoroids that I still have. I put in a Kylo Ren lightsaber that I left at home. My Aerith figure that I have, I put that in there. And then again, I stopped, and she's like, "No, Sid, you don't. Anything that you want, I don't care what it is, put it in the box." And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sorry." And so I started putting more stuff into it. And then like later that day, she pulled me aside again and she's like, "So the reason for that, I want you to know, is that we're getting liquidated. Every single ThinkGeek's physical location across the US is going away and becoming like a conglomerate with GameStop." And I'm like, "Huh?" And she's like, "Yeah, so ThinkGeek, the store and the company, technically isn't going to exist in physical locations anymore, and we're all going to lose our job. And the reason you're putting stuff in that box is that on the last day of us being open, we are going to have a progressive percentage sale. And eventually it is going to hit 99% off. When it hits 99% off, that is when I'm going to charge you for all of that. So everything that you put back there is going to be 99% off." And I'm like, "Oh, fuck. Okay." And then, this is why I hate GameStop, and I will never step foot in another GameStop ever again. Genuinely, I fucking hate GameStop. The company GameStop knew that we would try something like that, so they sent daily, randomly, representatives of GameStop to go check our back room to make sure we weren't holding on to anything and that everything in the back room was present in the store as we got closer and closer, because they figured that we would do something like that. So what did we do? Well, ThinkGeek just so happened to be one of the more popular stores in the mall with the other stores, so we used to hide our boxes of all of our stuff in other stores' back rooms. So we had a few stored at Hot Topic, we had a few stored at like Dick's Sporting Goods, we had a few stored at like Journeys, and we had them just like kind of all over the place so that they could never fucking find them. There was even one point where we had like a couple in the back room, and we had to send pictures. So my boss put them in the bathroom and took a video of the whole back room. Yeah. So they were all over the place, and then it finally hit last day, and I'm gonna be so honest. I've never actually felt depressed that bad as the last day at ThinkGeek, because the way it went, and especially progressively up to the last day, is that people kept coming in and being happy that things were on sale. So they would come in, buy a bunch of shit, and be like, wow, why are you guys selling all this stuff? And we're like, we're closing. And they're like, oh man, that sucks. Anyways, here's all the stuff I want to buy that I was never able to buy. And it's like, holy shit. I've never been more upset than I am right now. My God. Sorry, I just like hit my microphone. And then, it's final day. We get to ring up all our stuff. By the way, again, I want you to know that I bought like at least 100 booster packs of Magic the Gathering cards. 3 Nendoroids. That's where I got my Zero, my Mega Man X, and my Saber Nendoroids. I got Nanachi, Ryoko. No, did I get Ryoko? No, I bought Ryoko at from Smile Company or whatever it is. It's where I got my Aerith doll. It's where I got my Tonberry like little piggy bank thing. Oh fuck, what else did I get? I got a lot of shit. I got a lot of stuff. And it all came out to like $95. Again, I bought a fucking lightsaber. I bought a Kylo Ren lightsaber. And it came out to $95. That shit fucking wholesale was $120. That shit got knocked down to $1.20. Fuck you, GameStop. Eat ass and die. My God. So then, you know, ThinkGeek died, and it's the middle of December. It's towards the end of December, and me and Winston start hanging out together. And because we had like a mutual bonding experience over Magic the Gathering, we used to go to card shops together all the time. And there was this one specific time, there was a card shop we used to go to in Merrimack. We used to go there all the time. And we went there so frequently we knew the owner. And he was a cool dude. And one night, again, this is 2019. I think it was actually 2020 at this point. I think it was like January. We're all hanging out in the card shop. And I'm playing Magic, like I'm playing with whatever deck I had at the time. Winston's hanging out. The owner's on his phone, and he's like, oh, hey, have you guys heard of this like COVID thing? This coronavirus that's going around? And we're like, yeah, no, we heard about that, like over in China. Why? What's up? And he's like, apparently there was a case today in the States. And we're all like, oh shit. Well, that's scary. Harry's been killing people. Yeah. Hope it's not anything too serious. And then we went about our night. And then, because Winston used to drive me, because we used to go all over fucking hill and dale together. He drove me home. And he's like, hey man, I'll see you tomorrow, right? And I'm like, yeah, no, we'll hang out tomorrow. I gave him a fist bump. I walked inside. I went up to my room. I think I played Final Fantasy 14 for a little bit. And then that next day, shut down. Yup. The whole country shut down. Me and Winston did, in fact, not hang out that next day. We would hang out later, though. We would hang out later. And he is the reason I got my job at Zoomies. Because Zoomies was in the mall right across the way from where ThinkGeek used to be. So, he actually, he first got a job at Journeys and didn't like working there. And then he met the manager. Well, he already knew the manager of Zoomies, but she's like, hey, like, we need a new person. Do you want to come, like, work for us? And he's like, hell yeah. So then he started working there. And then he's like, dude, Sid, like, this manager is awesome. She's just like Rachel. I'm like throwing you like a bone here. If you want a gig like this, could you do it? And I'm like, dude, I could sell skateboards. I used to ride skateboards all the time. So then I went in for an interview. And she was chill. She actually really liked me. Bonus points because I went in with one of the like, it was a casual interview. Bonus points because I went in with a shirt that had a corgi on it, and she had 2 corgis. She was really cool, but here's the caveat: she was pregnant at the time, and she was like ready to pop within like the next month pregnant. And that's exactly what happened, is that a month after I got hired, where she was so cool with me, and she's like, no, we get it, like, you need a job because it's COVID. I'm not going to train you in the very like niche specifics of how to build a skateboard or how to do like any of these things, because this isn't your culture. Like, you're not a skater as you used to be, but like, you can sell stuff and you're a body and you're a cool person, so you're okay to work here. And I was like, awesome. Then that's when our second manager took over, because once my manager got pregnant, had her kid, she then decided to become a stay-at-home mom. Power to her, because her husband is a suspiciously wealthy furry with a server in the attic that they don't know what it goes to, or my manager didn't know what it went to. They just had a server upstairs in the attic. For what? She doesn't know. But he worked in IT and he made bank. So, of course, you know, she just gets to be a stay-at-home mom and vibe and do whatever the fuck she wants now. I'm still friends with her on Instagram. She's really cool. But this new manager that took over was kind of a bitch. I think she was 24 when I was like 20. I was working my way towards 21. And she didn't know that I didn't get trained on how to build a skateboard or how to put together like outfits and displays. So when she was asking me to do things like that, and I looked at her like a deer in the headlights, she got really mad with me. She was also incredibly rude to like customers. There was one time, I still remember, oh my god, we were all just like behind the cash register doing whatever, and a customer walked over and he had a shoe in his hand, because we had like the like wall of shoes, and he's like, hi, do you guys have this in a size 8? And she took one look at the shoe, one look at him, looked back at the shoe and said, did you see one up there? No? Then we don't have that size. And then went back to what she was doing. And I'm like, hey dude, I'll look for you. I got you covered. And he's like, no, it's okay, never mind. And he put the shoe back. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you being rude to the guy? What did he do? A lot of weird shit happened at Zoomies, admittedly. There was this one time we had these regulars, and we knew them. Like, again, I'm like 21. I'm like post my boxing era at this point. So like, I'm still fit and slim, but I'm not working out as often anymore, nor am I trying to like fight or anything. So like, I'm kind of losing the muscle a little bit. But I'm just saying that because like 21, attractive, sup, what's going on? I'd get hit on like a lot, and like 90% of the time it was by like 16-year-olds, and I'd be like, ew, no, like I don't want to, don't fucking do that. But these regulars who would come in, I knew they were younger. I knew that because we would do their like little username and password stuff, and we knew that they were younger. But they were cool, they were nice, and there was this one time we were like ringing them out, typing away, you know, They're like, okay, and your phone number again? I always forget what it is. And they're like, oh, blah, blah, blah. And doo-doo-doo. And then this guy, this tall, like, he had to have been 30 because of the wrinkles in his face. This tall, dark, he was a black dude, bald, like with like a tight, like t-shirt, tight black t-shirt. Like literally looks like a security guard at like a show or something, right? He walks up to this girl and goes, hey, yo, can I get your number? And she just like, again, she's smaller than me. I know she's like 16. Because again, I have her file pulled up and it's got her birth date right there. Because Zoomies will send you shit on your birthday. So I'm like, dude, what? And she's like, I'm 16? And he's like, oh shit, my bad. And then he just like turns heel and walks out of the store. And all of us who are behind the cash register are just staring like, what the fuck? For me, I was like, shit, you can just do that. Wait, like everyone else was mad that that happened, but I'm like, yo, like he came up and like asked for her number, and then when told that she was underage, he's like, no, my bad, and then left. Like he didn't try to pursue, he didn't try to do anything else, he just dipped. Like I give that guy credit. Like I could never do that. Even in my prime, I could not do that. So like I'm like, shit, okay. But everyone else is like, what the fuck was that guy's problem? Like I guess that's just like how people do it. I don't fucking know. I don't know how this shit works. That's beside the point. I'm talking about how I walked out of jobs. So while I was working at Zoomies, and because of COVID, I got to work on Vanguard a lot. Like a lot. And Vanguard was now exiting session 1, entering session 2, and some other things were occurring, like monetarily, that basically put me in the position where I was able to afford to go to college. And I was like, shit, I could do this. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna use Vanguard. I'm gonna apply to college. I'm gonna go to Mass Art. And I put together a portfolio. I sent it off. I waited. I got accepted. And I was like, hell yeah. And then part of my exception is that I had to go to orientation, which was in Boston, so I had to go to Boston for it. And then I also had to start doing a like a summer class. And I was like, cool, all right, awesome. So because the summer class was coming up and it would basically be like a full day thing, and then also because I had to go into Boston, I was like, okay, hey, my boss, this is gonna be my last day. Consider this my 2 weeks. And she's like, okay. And then 2 weeks later, that day arrives. I'm scheduled to show up to work on the day that I'm supposed to go into Boston for my orientation. And she's like it's like a couple days beforehand. And I'm like, hey, I'm not coming in this day. And she's like, well, you need to. It's your job. You're supposed to. And that's when I had my little awakening moment where I was like, who the fuck are you to tell me I have to do anything? I don't work here anymore. I'm going to college. Like, I'm not gonna be an employee here anymore. I'm gonna be in Boston. Why do I have to? Why is your word of you have to binding? It fucking ain't. Watch this. And then I just didn't show up to work that day. And then she messaged me being like, where are you? And I'm like, in Boston. She's like, well, you should be here. And I'm like, well, I'm fucking not. And I'm not coming in tomorrow. And she's like, well, then you're going to get written up. And I'm like, well, you should fire me. Cause like, I'm already out of here. Oh, there was actually a "you should fire me" moment before that, actually. Where I was like in the middle of doing a transaction for a family. So I was in the middle of ringing out a family, and one of my coworkers came over and tried to like butt in to keep it going, to like start scanning it for me, while telling me to go help somebody that he was helping. And I'm like, no, dude, just like go do the thing you were already doing. He's like, no, I can do the transaction. You should go help them. I'm like, no, you go help them. I got this. And he's like, okay, damn, my bad. I'm sorry. And then he went off, and my boss turned around and was like, you're not supposed to talk to people like that. You're not allowed to do that. You can't like tell people what to do. And I'm like, okay, fire me then. Like, what's up? Like, what are you gonna do? Like, fire me right now, where I am in the middle of doing my fucking job. Like, go ahead, do it. Fucking fire me. But then I went to college, and then I went to Loomis, and I worked at Loomis after college. I'm okay with name dropping them because they're a piece of shit company to begin with. Poor Logan, still working there. But I ate at Loomis, and my boss was like a micromanager, and there was just like one point where I had a Disney employee moment where I was like, you know what? I'm not coming in tomorrow. And I walked over to Logan, who was my boss at the time. I walked over to him, and I'm like, hey man, I just want to let you know, like, I'm not coming back. And he's like, oh, like, tomorrow? Like, you're not coming in tomorrow? And I'm like, no, I'm not coming back. And he's like, oh, okay. And then, yeah, I left my hat, my ID, and my stamp in my locker, and then I just didn't answer any calls. And then that's when I was working on those 120 job applications. Words are hard. And then the only one to call me back was the janitor position at the current university that I work at. And then I've been there for a year. And that's also when I started streaming as well. Because Dawn Trail was coming out, and I was like, fuck it, might as well. So that is 1, 2, 3 jobs that I've walked out of. Not even properly like 2 weeks, just like walked out, just said, I'm not showing up again. Which is not a good look, admittedly. Like, I understand that it's like not professional, but also like, the first time I ever put in a 2 weeks, which was at Barnes & Noble, they pulled me into the office and tried to convince me not to go through with it. I feel like just like not showing up is like the better angle, because then they don't have the chance to like bully you. Because those 2 weeks are hell. Because then they're watching you. And they know that you're leaving. That notice that you're leaving pisses them off so much that they're gonna make your life like a miserable piece of shit. So it's like, why am I going to tell you that I'm going to leave so that you can bully me more, instead of just not showing up anymore? What, for a good recommendation for another job? Routinely fire people in a no, it is, yeah. If you can't give me like 2 weeks notice that you're firing me, then I don't need to give you 2 weeks notice that I'm quitting. Like, fuck off. Like, I'm just not gonna show up, and then you're gonna have to scramble and figure shit out on your own. Which is genuinely my current standing on the job that I have right now at the university, is like, look, again, you guys get so mad at me when I let you know that I'm leaving 2 hours early. You know what I mean? Like, if you're so angry with me that I'm leaving 2 hours early on a Friday, what happens when I just stop showing up? Uh-oh. Now there's 2 buildings you have to worry about. There's like a whole 8 hours worth of work for you to, 8 hours plus, because I can't even do everything in 8 hours. Huh. That's interesting. Maybe you shouldn't have treated me like shit when I was still, like, you know, doing my fucking job. Kind of don't want to get a job anymore. I know there are jobs out there like ThinkGeek. I know there are. And hell, I'll even admit, like, when I was working at Loomis, I didn't entirely hate working there. I know Puck has her own opinions about it because I was very aggressive while working there, but I was going through some shit. But like, the work at Loomis was like totally fine because again, it was wrap coin in coin roll, put coin roll in box, put box on cart, put cart on more carts. More carts go on truck, fuck off. That's simple. Genuinely, I don't think I've ever had like a quote unquote easy job like that before, ever. It was the people that made that job a living nightmare. My manager being a micromanager was the fucking worst, dude. She used to watch those security cameras like they were a fucking TV show. And if for 2 seconds anything was working too well, she would walk out back being like, why aren't people doing stuff? It's because things are working, bitch. Shut up. Bazunk. You quit your job at retail 6 days ago. You told your boss, pay me, and you're leaving. And you left even though the payment was alright. She was so mean. Dude, like, I don't get why managers are mean. You know what I mean? Like, you shouldn't be lenient as a manager, of course, because you should, like, make sure that people are doing their job. But why go out of your way to just be a total bitch? There are no jobs because you live in a smallish town. Yeah, that was me at the old house, and probably me when I end up moving, depending on the location that we go to. I'll have to look at jobs like in the area. I'm going to aim for a job that's like a 9 to 5, so it doesn't affect stream too much. Even an 8 to 4 would actually be ideal. Because I obviously, like, streaming is very important to me, so I don't want to get a job that, like, affects it. Too frequently, too, have we had viewers that get jobs that just, like, don't vibe with the actual channel's, like, time either, and, like, they dip, which is fine, but, like, I don't want to do that. I like making content. I like doing streams. I like hanging out with you guys. So, you know, obviously, regardless of where I end up working, stream is going to be considered in pretty much every part of it. I wish within the next, like, month or so, it's not going to happen, but I wish I could just, like, hit that point where, like, this could pay for, like, half of my work to the point where I could just, like, go part-time. People, living beings, they aren't robots. No, literally. Need one, though, that'll work with your spring schedule. I feel that. Like, again, I know that the job market in general is just in the shit. Because of the amount of, like, automation that jobs are having. And then there's, like, there's no real protection for it. Because companies are, like, downsizing like crazy. So they're cutting a bunch of positions that used to be, like, easy for people to get into. Like, how many jobs are out there for people that are just, like, menial nothing tasks in an office? Like, what do you actually do in an office? A power trip from what you're hearing? No, this is true. This is very true. It's ego for me. It's so ego for me. But I feel like for me, I've like, not raised, but like I've had enough work experience for myself to recognize that, like, I'm better when I'm put in a leadership position than when I'm put in a grunt position. Or a subservient position, I guess. Because most of the time, my whole MO is solving problems. And that's what managers kind of are supposed to do, is they're supposed to solve problems. If your grunt runs into a problem, how do you solve it? How do you go about making that person feel better? I definitely know my forte in general is with people, and not only with people, but also like helping people interrelationally. Like, I feel like an HR position would be really good for me, but all of that requires so much fucking schooling. It's like impossible to get into just by like being naturally good at it. Front desk at gyms, checking people in and saying hi to them. I really wish I could get a job like that. I've actually applied to Planet Fitness a couple of times to get something like that, because they do actually pay pretty similar to what I have right now. And like, even right now with the amount of money I'm making, like, I want to say like $16.50 at the job that I work at now. Like, even off of that after taxes, I'm sitting pretty okay every 2 weeks. It's just that I have like a lot of expenses. Like, I still have to pay off my credit card. My car is in the shit. This music is getting really epic. But just like in general, like that amount of money for me is like fine. Like, I'm not a luxurious kind of person. I don't have any desires for like really crazy high-end stuff. You're stuck in a dead-end job that sucks during the summer. Oh no. Yeah, when I worked at Loomis, same deal. We worked in a warehouse that would get fucking superheated, and it had no central air, no air conditioning at all. The most we would have was like a fan that would blow hot air around. It sucked. But just in general, like, $16.50 is not bad for me. So when I move, because I'm moving to Massachusetts, right? Okay, fun fact, the minimum wage in New Hampshire is $7. The minimum wage in Massachusetts is $15. Huh. So, you know, a little bit of a difference. And it seems like just in general with the way that Massachusetts is like handled as a state, it is better for like living and having like living wages and stuff. I just need to get a job for while I'm over there. But again, I feel like I could pick up something small. You know, if I could be making maybe 17 or 18 bucks an hour, right? $7 an hour ain't shit. That's how much I was making at Barnes & Noble. I was making $7.25. $7.25. Hey, Killa. $7.25 at Barnes & Noble. And then I remember that they gave me a raise of 5 cents. Yup. But no, I feel like when we move, depending on how much money I'm making, I should be fine. Rent is gonna go up by a lot, but that's okay. It's gonna go up by like an extra $300. But again, at the state that I'm already in, it's like I'll be poor, but I'm already poor as is, so it'll be fine. Oh yeah, no, yeah, 5 cents. And again, I was like 18 at the time. It was like my first job. And I remember joking with it with my manager, because it came down from corporate. It wasn't like, yeah, you're doing such a good job, we decided to give you a raise of 5 cents. It's like, no, here's your yearly increase of 5 cents. And I was like, okay, thanks. I think it was a percentage that they would increase. I think that's a good system, like increasing every year, like your amount of pay regardless of like position. I think that's okay. But I don't know. I think just in general, like jobs suck. Like every job kind of sucks. But I would like to be in a position where I am working more with people. As much as I hate people, there was a time I was really good at it, and I kind of miss it. Suffering because it's not. No, it is. Yeah, no. Our whole country is in the shit at the moment. Just because of poor infrastructure across like a bunch of different systems, and an abuse of the system that's like led to the point that we're at. Because at the moment we live in Cyberpunk 2077, where corporations run the world. Like it's no secret. We literally have puppet leaders. Like it's not sci-fi anymore when it's actually happening. Again, we live in the most boring dystopia imaginable. Like, fucking young adult dystopian books are more imaginative than the shit that we actually have. Like, you guys know how fucking, like, cool and cutthroat Arasaka is in Cyberpunk 2077? But meanwhile, we have fucking, Elon Musk. Elon Musk is our stand-in for Arasaka. Like, how shitty is that? You gotta fill out 100 applications to get one callback. Yep, no, yep. No, and this is also why I'm freelance, by the way. That's another part of it, too, is like, hey, I do animation. I do art. Uh-oh, we're getting phased out because of this preference towards AI. Look at fucking, One Punch Man, Season 3, even. Also, now there's, like, a part of me that actually wants to, like, buckle down and play 2077 on stream. I did say we would play Enshrouded, but I kind of want to play 2077 later now. Have fun, hoverboards and furry genetic mod stuff if we're living sci-fi. We're not, it's not even sci-fi. That's a sucky, like, we don't live in a sci-fi world yet. We live in a cyberpunk world. And that cyberpunk world is fucking lame. Oh, actually, so in the video game of Fortnite, in the video game Fortnite, there's like this thing in Fortnite where there are like brain chips that you can get in Fortnite. And in Fortnite, those brain chips actually, are linked to, a certain character, called, Felon Husk, right? And it's owned by Felon Husk in Fortnite. And then in Fortnite as well, there's like these places where they work on these brain chips in Fortnite, where they're actually right next to places where like bad people go, but they're not actually bad people. They're just like displaced from their homes in Fortnite. So in Fortnite, there's like this evil corporation in Fortnite that like takes these peoples from these detention centers in Fortnite and puts brain chips in them and makes them disappear. And in Fortnite, there was actually like a research document that you could read in Fortnite, where there was one person that died in one of these detention centers in Fortnite, that had died from a brain hemorrhage, even though that they were perfectly healthy in Fortnite, which is like a thing that like. No, I'm doing a bit. I'm doing a bit. because my phone is listening, and this is an actual government conspiracy. You didn't hear it from me. I think it's deep enough into the video. So so you guys know about Neuralink, right? So Neuralink actually has like locations right next to immigration like detention centers, and there are reports of people going missing near these locations. And then there's even a reported death of somebody dying from a brain hemorrhage. Now, I'm not saying that in Fortnite that these detention centers are being used as like guinea pig, sections where they're taking people and performing human experimentation on them in Fortnite. But like, I'm just saying, in Fortnite, I'm holding my phone next to my mouth as I say this. In Fortnite, in Minecraft, in World of Warcraft, yeah, so also there's a shell company that's in Hawaii that is a medical center that is getting millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars from the American government in Fortnite. And it turns out that medical center is actually is a shell company related to Neuralink. In Fortnite, in the game Fortnite, also in Cyberpunk 2077. I gotta do that bit. So, like, we live in shitty, like, Cyberpunk 2077, funny haha bit. Also, because I did it. Because I saw Danny Gonzalez do it. I did post it earlier. I did cut out the part where I reacted to the Neo robot, as its own thing. Don't go miss it. Yeah, in Fortnite. In Fortnite! In Fortnite! I'm talking about in Fortnite! In-game in Fortnite! But yeah, I just wanted to share that. I feel really weird. I just see like a red light come through my fucking window. Not yet. I haven't pissed off anyone enough that yet. I'm too small. Once Charlie talks about it, it'll become a problem. Hey, Sheba. I'm doing okay. We have work to do. Actually, you know what? My whole rambling is actually... This is around the time that we would actually get started working on stuff anyways. Actually, also, another thing is I do... Now that it's in my head. How much is it to install Cyberpunk 2077 for the umpteenth time? Oh, it's big. Oh, it's a big boy. Do I have anything to get rid of? I will uninstall The Witcher. Oh yeah, The Witcher was big. Witcher was a big boy. And I will now install Cyberpunk. Yeah. There we go. Red laser dot in Fortnite. In Fortnite! I'm glad I can start this bit with all of you. We can get out of it in Fortnite. That can in Fortnite. Yeah. Time measurement of 2 weeks. 1 CD. Yeah. I will absolutely play, fuck, what is it? Witcher 4 when that comes out, though. Okay, but like Fortnite's actual story is kind of weird that it even exists. Like the actual narrative of Fortnite, it is kind of crazy. entirely because it's used. Oh, fuck. I thought you were going to have a moment where I was going to get mad at you for not wanting Siri to be a Witcher, but instead you said something really, really wise. Hey, thanks, Bazonk. I appreciate you. We'll be here all night, so if you swing back at any time, don't worry about it. We'll be going late tonight, because I got shit all to do tomorrow. Actually, speaking of which, once again, for anybody interested, tomorrow, if you have no plans for Thanksgiving, I will be doing a like stand-in movie night where we'll just watch a bunch of junk. Whatever you guys want, no specific theme, just whatever's feeling funky fresh. Alright, so what I have to do, what I've decided is I need 3s. Yeah. So this is gonna be one more. So if I go down here and I'm gonna notate it. So we have the step, we have the pass, and then we have the pull. And we have this twice. 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. So what that means, I'm getting into animation shit now, is there's when the foot lands, when the foot is lifting off the ground, and when the two legs are passing each other. Now, how this works is technically, when we are at passing, both legs are passing. All right, so right and left. If right is pulling, left is stepping. If right is stepping, left is pulling, right? And regardless of either order, they're passing each other at the same time. So the way it kind of works is this kind of like up and down. Or more so just kind of like, this is the highest point, these are the lowest points. And so each leg has to hit one of these, like all of these points. Whether it's on the ground passing or up high passing. So if we do that, we take this. I'm going to do another one. I'm going to move that up there and then move that down there. So another thing I wanted to do, which was drawing. If I grab this base shape for her leg, and we're going to anchor it here. We're then going to add another layer up here, and we're just going to go again. So I'm going to cheat just like a little bit here. And this is to help me make better stuff. I have seen Bullet Train. I watched it on the plane to Disney, but it is really good, so I will absolutely watch that. So what I'm actually going to do is with these two legs is I'm going to link them with each other. I think I want this to be the parent, this to be the parent, and then I'm going to move. This is rotation point to here. And then this one's rotation point to here. Hopefully those stay where I put them. It did not. Okay. Does it work the way I intended to, though? No. Why do you not work as intended? Why aren't you working as intended? You're supposed to be linked. You're supposed to be connected. Whatever. Well, we'll undo that. Get out of here. Fine. If you don't want to work as intended, whatever. So this is technically passing. I'm cool with that. So here, clear these keyframes. This one should be stepping. So that means we're going to take, I'm also going to mark this like with a little X, just so I know where that's supposed to go. Now for this one, I do want this out, and I want it to be down here, because it's stepping. And I'm going to take this, I'm going to rotate it down a little bit. Does that work? I don't know if this is working as intended. Okay. So this has gone from passing to stepping, back to passing. Technically, it needs to be down here. It's going to be high up. Still connected to her thigh, though. Like that. And then on this one, get rid of these. It's worked better in my head. This one should be like back here. This one should be more so back here. That's not working the way I wanted it to. That's okay. I'll do it generically. Or rather, I'll do it straight ahead. So this is our pass moment for both of these legs. So I'm going to write pass over here. So now we're going to hit our step. So now I do want to maintain this shape for this thigh. Because I do like this shape of the thigh. But I am going to start with the leg stepping down. Which I do actually think was very similar to what I actually had here with these. So I am just gonna kind of bring these back a little bit. But I am gonna add in the extra detail of this back leg. Kind of picking up a little bit. But I do kind of want her run to be, like I said yesterday, a little more conservative. So smaller motions, really. And then I'm also going to grab this. I'm going to see that again. Move that down, because that's where her... Because this is the down part, as this is the step and the pull. So technically this is accurate, again, but it's going to be a little bit more like this. Just to kind of get those two legs working together. And also, too, I should keep in mind that while I'm animating this, all of this is going to be hidden by her dress anyways. All of her thighs and everything. So, like, it's not actually that big of a deal. But I do prefer how I did that. So I'm going to try and recreate that. Those don't need to be there, but that... Because that step, pass, step. That's also the pass. So actually, yeah, I don't need that many. I just need these 4. Two. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, but to give it like smoother motion, I need these in-betweens. So if I work here and I check these, we hide this. And actually swing out a little bit more to give us this kind of like leading leg bit. And then this part can kind of swing out a bit more as this part begins to pull up. Just to give us that much more of like an exaggerated form. Running into the same problems again, I'm noticing. Wait, how did I get here? Try it now. That's a little better. That's a little better. So now at least I have my timing. And it's even on both sides, so I'm not dealing with that weird problem that I was running into before. Now I just want to do the body and arms. And I think I'll do those motionally separate. So I'm not going to look at the legs while I do them. Actually, no, I do need to look at the legs while I do them. Okay, if I'm running... Okay, opposite hand is what's in forward. So where's the peak of her leg? Yeah, okay. I think here should be the peak of this arm being forward. And then this arm should be back. So then this should be the opposite. So this should be... Yeah, and then there's even amounts of space on both sides. Good. And Cyberpunk is done downloading. Right, okay. So if I go between those two... And I hide all this garbage. I don't need that. Just need to know where the in-between is here. Just gotta know the in-between is here. No, that's very different, but even still. You just gotta go in between. Okay. I kind of have the arc. I just need to exaggerate it a little bit more. That's all. Because if we're here, technically, it's more accurate. Because this is as far as it's going to go. It should technically be like here. Right here is the furthest back it's going to go. No. Noting things. Okay. I don't like it. Why don't I like it? Okay, so if this step should be where she's like here. That is equal amounts, technically. Which one's this one? That's pre-step. That's step. That's pre-step. That's step. Okay. Yeah, what if I do that? Oh, Shadow Ward. Sorry if that's not your name. I see ats. I don't see usernames anymore. I don't know why. YouTube's silly like that. Technically this one. This one. This is Adobe Animate, and I hate it. Okay, wait, I kinda don't hate that. All the 14 servers just died? That's lame. Like, why DDoS 14? That's my question. How did I do her old run? Boss test footage. Have I drawn a horse? Why would I draw a horse? Where is it? Okay, if I go off this... Blizzard pays for DDoS attacks again. Why? It's not like 14's like actually a competition right now. Not that. I had it last night. That's the worst part. It's okay. The more work I put in, the more time this is gonna look okay. I think the legs do okay. I feel like they're too rompy though. You know what I mean? I think it's because it's on 3s. If I cut it down to 2s, it might be better. It might also help the arm swinging too. Technically, these two are not invited. Goes like that. Which one was it? I undo all of these, and I just find the high passes. These. And get rid of these. Right, if I just get rid of those, what does that look like? No, it needs the high passes. Maybe I don't need the steps? Like the pre-steps, like these? Let's try that out. Let's give that a look-see. That's a little better. Are those also all on the line? Okay, there's the one foot that's like a little over the line, but I think everything else is okay. It's not terrible. I just don't think the arm's very good. All right, let's figure out where her body's actually gonna go before I even do the arms. Chest. Okay. She does bounce like a lot. Or if I can tone that down like a little bit. It's a little more accurate. Just coloring in where about her corset top would end up being. Alright. So this is about her run. Honestly, not bad. Alright, so if we are here at the step and this is being pulled, this means this arm is all the way back here. And this arm is all the way up here. That then means here, this arm is all the way up here. This arm is all the way back here. That means this should actually swing back a little bit more as it begins to swing more forward here, and then reach its apex over here. Same with this back arm here. And then because it's going to swing back to this, should go back down here. This should go here. All right, all together. Give that a look-see. Nope, that looks terrible. Her arms are killing me. All right, hold on. Let me grab her these. Grab all of those and move those over. Stop doing that. Stop worrying about that and just do this for right now. Oh. Her legs are in different locations. It's backwards. I did everything like almost backwards. Okay, hold on. If I do these all on separate layers, this is so silly. But again, if I can get this to work good, I have this forever. That's the upside. I have to remember that. One. How many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 7. Mm-mm. arm's giving me such a hard time. Alright, how did I do it over here again? So that is right leg forward. Right leg forward. This arm all the way back here. So this arm be all the way out front. Just like that. This arm would be here. That means this arm is probably like around here. Here. This arm is all the way out here. This arm is back here. Okay. That's not bad. I feel like with a little bit of TLC, it can look a lot better. Alright, Sharkalies. So if I hide everything else, body included, and then take those, put that like that, hide that even, and then we do ball joints. What do I think of the animations of the models in the PS1 Brave Fencer Musashi? No idea. I have zero opinion on it. Rotate these further back. Drop it like that. Now we can pull it back like that. This isn't easy at all. This is actually quite nigh impossible for me at the moment. Alright, good. That's working the way I intended it to, which is good. That's not gonna go good. That's because her arm gets big. This one should be where that is, I think. We get rid of that. Skirt this in. We do that. Erase this. Move that. Put that like that. Grab it again. Grab this and scoot that down. Again, my heart, the thing I'm really running into is the fucking hands. Stressing me out, man. They're stressing me out. Why do I want to do this? I wish I had like a treadmill or something so I could like figure out how I move. So much easier when I'm swinging a sword around. Like again, everything else looks passable. Like I don't hate that. What if I actually did the puppet idea that I had? I'm gonna try to do it better. I'm gonna go in with like a red so I can see everything. It's like an up and down kind of motion. I know that doesn't make any sense, but I'm like visualizing it in my head. It's like right here, it's at its truest point. Like that. Then right beforehand. It's more like up here. And then it kind of drives itself in and back into this, goes here, just really far back. And then once we hit this kind of up, the arm kind of swings more forward, up, over, and out, like this. Oh, that looks terrible. That looks looks awful. That looks like garbage. Again, it's in my head. I just can't make it work the way I want it to. I don't know why. Doesn't matter how many times I do it.
Dans là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera, clair obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet, clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle, clair obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet, clair obscur, bordé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Ô clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Work on top of that, like blue. Because that is the general motion I want. But I kind of want this, like, I don't really have a way to describe it. When she's pulling her arm back, I want it to kind of like hunch up a little bit. And then when she runs forward, I want the arm to be a bit more up here-ish. Kind of unlink itself a little bit. And then this last one, rotate and then to come back. Be kind of on this like weird little arc. How does that look? It looks bad. Why does it look bad? No matter how many passes I do, none of them look very good. Where are we? Okay, so here, I want it high, I want it tucked. When she droops down like this, I want it to kind of hit this like, that kind of shape. And then when she droops down again, it's because I'm off. Am I off? bugging me. Can I find a reference? Let's see if we can find a reference. Wait. No, I think this is the move that I want actually. All right, so follow along. Very quickly. Don't look at me for a sec. Pause that actually. I was having that run. Don't look at me for a second. I mean, you could look at me, just like, don't look at my screen. I'm hoping they're back up, because that would make my life a little easier. Cool. Okay, now we're back. I am doing a thing. I don't want to invite friends to play. Thank you kindly. Don't dox my Discord friend group like that. Fuck. New character. I don't care what they look like. I just need them to be a femme. Sure. Really? Crystal is just like that? Okay. Change data centers then. Data center. Let's do Ether. No one plays on Ether. Oh, perfect. I already have characters over here. Why do I have so many characters? What the fuck? Alright, log in as girl. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'll do my idea. My brilliant idea. Win this character. I'm gonna have them back up. About that far. Do that. I'm gonna hit record. So now I'm recording with OBS. And I'm just gonna maybe I should talk to him. Maybe I should just talk to him. Yeah. Yeah. Don't care. Okay. I need like a good enough. That should be good. All right, from the side. Nope. Go. Okay, one more. Okay, that should be good. And stop recording. And then we'll go here, remix recordings. Go and find it. Remix. Okay, close. And then I open it in here. File location, open this. Bada bing, bada boom. Mute it, because I don't need to hear myself. All right. Can I scrub this frame by frame? Hold on. Can you scrub frame by frame in Media Player? Windows 11. Speed. Go to enhancements. Video settings. There is video enhancements. Dialog box will appear and you can use the left and right arrow keys to advance or go back one frame at a time. No, you can't. You know what I have to do? I have to go one layer deeper. One layer deeper. I have to go into Premiere and upload it here. Is this not silly? Unlink, delete. Don't need anything more than this. There we go. Okay, so we can see in real time. So now she has hit her stride. There is a good amount of time where she's just not stepping. So that's on step. So that's pass. That's height of pass, like right there. That's full pass. She's kind of got like a bit of a jump to her step. I never realized. What if I just full on cheat? Frame from nothing. Delete, scoot. That's 3 seconds. Export media as run reference. Export. We are cheating. Close. Save, but close. Then we go back to Adobe Animate. We zoom out just a little bit. I'm gonna hide pretty much all of this. I'm gonna pull back up this base and the floor. And then I'm also gonna add, I'm gonna extend this out to about 3 seconds long. A little longer. I don't know if this is how this could work. I do kind of forget. Videos 2. Run reference. We're gonna go to library. We're gonna drag and drop it into run reference. Load external video with playback component. Video cannot be exported. Load external video with playback component. I think that's what I want. The video skin determines the appearance and position of the play controls. Easiest way to get video for Adobe Animate is to select one of the component skins. Embed FLV and SWF play in timeline. Selected an incompatible video format with SWF. Design only this video can be exported. Play instance on stage, expand timeline if needed, include audio, don't include audio. Match document FPS, frames in the video will be removed or repeated as necessary. That's okay. This video will be placed on the stage. The timeline will be expanded to accommodate video topics. Okay. There she is. Adding frames from media. This video requires 222 frames to display its entire length. Select the timeline span is not long enough. Do you want the required number of frames automatically inserted? Yes. Oh shit. Oh my god. So there we go. Zoom out a little bit. Look at me cheating. Just a little cheater. back to again? That one. Not there yet. I don't think, anyways. Yeah, because that's the front leg, that's the back leg. Almost there. Almost there. Gotta love some mocap of mocap. It's kind of crazy how much air they actually end up catching before they even like set foot down again. You guys remember when I talked about doing figure drawing stuff and I was like, draw with lines? See, it's practical. This one's surprisingly accurate. Okay, so in total, from there to there is actually accurate. Let's give it a look. See? Alright, let's do every other. That significantly cut it down, but Okay, that's good. That's good. But it's still like a little too fluid. So I'm gonna do another every other. Put down again. Now that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's back to an uneven number now. Nope, that doesn't look good at all. I think it's the best I'm gonna get. I should have marked her head too while I was at it. Alright, let's cut this down to here in the frames. Grab all of that. Move to adjust all of them. Hello, Mango Cookie. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Move that there. And now that doesn't look so bad. I just have to apply anatomy. Really. I hate how, like, fluid it is, but I think to get the effect, we need it. I just gotta remember that where the feet end. Like actually where the feet end. I'm gonna do like a little sketch. Let's dive in. This is my reference though for thickness. Because that is kind of important to maintain. I'm not gonna worry too much about her head just yet. I'm gonna worry a bit about the rest of her torso. The more I'm able to draw, the better, I think, for right now. Her head, I'll work out later. I actually have like a lot more appreciation for the Makote run now. I didn't know that like they did the little bounce thing. That's why I actually always like the Makote run as much as I do. I feel like she lost a lot of thickness going from here to here. Yeah, a little bit actually. And that's all stuff for once the meat is kind of added on, we can clean up. Alright, now I'm curious. I don't hate it, actually. And then just over the top, we will do up, 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 up. Oh my god. Hide the blue. Hide that. Get rid of the green. Again, how much of this is actually just getting covered up by the skirt? I kind of want... Oh, I'm gonna do something weird. And then I'm gonna hop back to the running animation. We're going to drop the skirt there, and then we're gonna grab it and we're gonna scoot it. I'm just gonna position it basically where it was. I'm gonna double check to make sure that it leaps properly. Yeah, okay, good. Here and here. Between it and mark this point. This 1, 2, 1, 2, yeah. There, and then here. Here. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1, 1, 1. I think it would be there. No. Because it goes... That should be its height point. And then that should be... Okay, hold on. I'm going to mark it properly. If I do this right. So... That should be a high point because she is in the air. That's a step, so that should be a low point. That's a high point because she's in the air again. And then here is a low point because she's stepping. Now that sounds really weird, but basically my idea is I want her here to have the skirt kind of float up like that and stretch out like this. Then once we hit this point, I want the skirt in the same spot to go down and kind of thin out. So down like that. And then when she hits this point again, I want it to hit high and wide. That, and then when she hits ground again, I want to go down and just like that. Hey, Pocket. Right, and that looks really weird, but when I take this and then I do the frame by frame, every other frame, that's a little more natural, actually. That is shockingly more natural. And I think if we go back and we bring this back up, that is about the width that it would be. So that is probably the best run I'm gonna get out of this. And then over top of that, if I go up here, then I'm just gonna draw a circle, and this is where her head is gonna be. Roughly the size of her head. You've been pulling overtime, Pocket? Ew. Why? Gross. Okay. Now I'm gonna set it up to auto. So when I hit this, this is her going up. Up more. Is she going down or up? I can't tell. I think she's staying there for a sec. Oh, wait. 2. Now she's going down. Down again. Down a little bit. Up. Up. Down. What? Does that make sense? Actually, yeah, it does. What the fuck? This is not very even. I think right here, she should go up. And then back down. Well, where is she when she's here? Oh, I see. She is quite literally in the same spot. Now if I do that, that should be a little more natural. Yeah. It's a little robotic, of course, but you know what? It's okay. And then I'm gonna do the same thing with her hair, actually. So I'm gonna grab it, and I'm just gonna do that, and then do this. Right. Right. And then we're gonna make that into this. So right here is her peak. That's when she's at her height. Right here is when she's at her lowest head jump. And then right here is when she's back at her peak again. So up here, we're gonna have her up. Then we're gonna grab it. We're just gonna rotate this, not rotate it, but like kind of scrunch it and make it go like whoop. And then it's gonna go back down, and then she's gonna hit it again. And then same deal, we're gonna go up. And then we're just gonna squash it and stretch it. And then all together, it's gonna look really weird, but well, I also have to expand that out, because this is technically where it's gonna go back to. Maybe not so extreme. I feel like it's a little extreme. Alright, anyways. And then we're gonna turn this into every other frame. Delete that one because we don't need it. Doesn't work the same. That's okay. It was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. But I think every other part of it is working okay. I just feel like there's a part here. Yeah, right there. Her arm gets kind of long. Need to be that long. That part. As long as it is. Something here. What if I did that instead? It's that one frame where the hand's like all the way out there. Oh, it's because I'm autoing. Here we go. Same deal here. I feel like somewhere the arm is too long. Maybe that's okay. I'm just kind of hitting kind of a couple of spots here and there. Just try to get it to be a little more flowy. And her hair would kind of like float up when she like hits the ground, and then it would kind of sink a little bit like that. And then it would start floating back up again as she starts rising. Honestly, it's looking better than I thought it was gonna look, so I'm okay with that. Her hair's kind of having an identity crisis. And then I also need to, like, consistensify her chest. But luckily, technically... Oops, stop doing that. Technically, her corset section is all set. By being, like, right here. Because it lines up with the chest super nicely. So I don't really have to worry about that, which was the other problem with the last run animation, was that the corset section didn't really like line up super well. But this definitely lines up better. I'm gonna have to go through and just kind of like figure out where her torso is even going half the time. Just, yeah, all of that. Turn that off. This is a lot of mathing. But again, once we're good with the run animation, everything else just becomes easier. This is the hardest thing to be doing. I feel like, anyways. Just because of all the moving pieces she does have. So it kind of becomes a lot to juggle. Yeah, it's not a bad chest. I just need these to kind of be cut like a little lower. These are gonna get snipped like that, basically. Yeah, some of these get like a little too circular, which are these. I'm like starting to add like more and more detail. Try and kind of bring this all together. Like, that's not bad. I just gotta do like more notation for the hair. I think the back of the hair looks okay. I think the front is the problem. And then I have to do the tail and the ears. But I do think this is probably like the strongest pass that we've had so far. So once I take it to lining, I think we should be okay. All I need to do is technically mark it for myself. Once again, right here is her apex. Right here is her dip. This is dip to apex, down to dip. And this is her other apex. Right? So this is the highest point. So this is where her hair should kind of be spiking out up like that. Move that like away. So I have space to add the hair. This is her next apex, which is again where her hair should be. Spiking up like this. And then her dip. No, it's the other way around. No, it's the other way around. It's the other way around. It's the other way around. Okay. Scoot away. At her apex, the hair should be down. At her dip, it should be the highest. That's how it works. That's what's going on in my brain. Dip should be... I don't know why the D keeps getting filled like that. Apex. Just like that. And then this is the dip again. Apex. Really, I just have to draw in between the lines there. There. I have the in-betweens. And then we get the real in-betweens. Hopefully this looks okay. In motion and in practice. One can hope. And all together. mean, it's okay. All right, and all together for the tail. Dip. Here, go high. Way close on that. Gotta figure out. Yeah, I say that looks good for the ear. And then at the apex. Here. Shoot down like that. Dip. Here, go like that. Apex. Here, go like that. What's happening there? One. That right there. Down. This needs to be up more. More like up here. That looks terrible. This is the apex. That's the dip. So right here, there's something in between them. So that. So then that means... Oh. Okay. I think for the dip of the ear, it's like a little too much. So I gotta go back in and just like adjust it a little bit. Which actually isn't that bad. Yeah, because if that's the lowest it's gonna go. I would actually rather it be like there. So if that's where that is. That has to be the lowest point. Then it just kind of stays there. Okay, where's the dip? Or the apex, rather. Okay, then I feel like the dip needs to be higher. Needs to be like up there. Same thing for this one. Needs to be like up there. You know what I might do? Another tween. What I like though is I'm using tweening just to base things, and then I'm gonna do everything else like by hand. So once the basing is over, it kind of becomes its own thing. So like that's like the ear. Right? If I do that, and then we do this, and then we go find the apex. So this is where it should be at its lowest. Right? We go find our dip right here. We grab that and drop that there. 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 Dip. There's another apex, so I'm going to drag and drop that. Wow. And then have that pop. Well, pop that. There. Up. Up. Just like that. And then we're going to grab all this, and then we're going to make this convert every other. So now, ah! I do feel like I could get more out of this rotation. And then we'll convert this to every other, just like before. There we go. You know what? I might do the same thing for the tail. Just like go in and draw like a general shape. Go in like this. That's the apex. That's our dip. That's our second dip. That's our other apex. This, I would want it to be down here. But also it has to be up to kind of account for the fact that it's like height. Oh, what is happening? What's going on with that? Hey, you know what it is? I know what it is. That's why. Oh, and then, just because I think it would be cute. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. I do want to stop it for 1 second. Okay. If I grabbed all of these, the little edit thing, like edit everything, and I just from the top did a You know what? I don't hate it. And her little orange slice of an ear.
Alors tranchons la trame.
It's got like a healthy amount of personality to the run.
Sinistre exquise. Sors et fuis, je t'en prie. Fuis ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait.
So I'm gonna make that
Chaîne de
just like that. Again, one of the few things I really like about Adobe Animate is that I can do shit like that. Where's the head? Okay, so that's the head. I'm gonna grab it. No, I can't grab it. Should have drawn her face earlier. Hell yeah. I haven't thought about dot hacking forever. I don't think there's much else I can really do to this. This has been a lot of work, though, getting it to this point. I just want to see your idol again. Yeah. Peak. Just peak. Just genuine peak. Soon she'll be able to run. Also, look up here and see how much garbage is just like built into this that we don't see because of how much is hidden. Yeesh. Okay. Hey, let's not play Made in Abyss music. Let's do something good for just drawing, because we have a lot of frames actually to do. What is this? Oh, that's her little baby tail. Okay, we don't need that anymore. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make everything visible. I'm gonna add folder. I'm going to take all these and I'm going to put it into the folder. So now it is in the folder. Then I can present the folder. See the folder all the way through. There's the whole folder. And then I'm going to add a layer and I'm just going to go 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7 and an 8 and a 9. So that's how many frames I have to do is 9. They all are going to look like this. I can go in to the folder and set it to fit the opacity. So everything is there. So now I can see everything. And I'm just going to go straight through and animate it. And I think the best thing I can do is play some Mega Man ZX music, or Mega Man Zero. Mega Man Zero OST. How about that? What do we get? We get Epic Music Playlist, the Mythos tracks, Falling Down, Collection. I wonder what happened to that old mix that I used to like. It had like way more music in it. Clover EX track, 02. Mega Man music to relax and study too. Yeah. No. I'll give it a like though. You know what? I'll let whatever plays after this play, but I got this. Yeah. That's the move. I do have to wonder. Our head is kind of important. Okay. This is gonna fuck with my head like a lot. But I just gotta go through it. I gotta start labeling all these. Because when it comes to, like, the body, I want to be able to hide it so I can see I'm doing things. Like I said, whatever's going to play next is going to play next. Okay, more Expedition 33. Maybe I do change it. I'm trying to think what's like her music. You know what? I got my answer. The thing that started this, actually. Just like a little bit more so I can see it. There it is. there. What do I call you? How do I say that last bit of your name? I get ats. I don't get like usernames, so I don't know what your username actually is. But hi.
I couldn't stand another minute. Couldn't bear another day without you in it. All of the joy that I had known for all my life was stripped away from me the minute that you died. To have you in my life was all I ever wanted, but now without you, I'm my soul forever haunted. Can't help but feel that I
don't want to hide it because then I'm gonna lose all the data that I have. So I don't know what to do. I'm just gonna keep going straight ahead. Fuck it. Kai, that works. I can work with Kai. How's your day going, or night, or whatever time of day it is for you? That sounds nice. So specific. This was a lot of work to get this to work. So I'm hoping it's gonna work. Just gotta remember to add the little details to her body. Ooh. Everything so goddamn specific. Gotta do everything specific. Got the body again. With the little whoops. Some whoops. Just a whoop. Cool. Whoops. We like the whoops. Bring back the body. Up and around. Up and around. Go. Go. Up. One there. Fuck. That one chocolate Pringles? What? I actually do have Pringles. I got pizza Pringles earlier. I have not opened them yet. Being a good cat and working. Not snacking. Shaped chocolate. Oh! Interesting. Can I find that? How if I go to get distracted? Oh shit! Huh. That's so weird. Oh, that's really weird. They were indeed called swoops. Yeah. They got Reese's swoops. They got Almond Joy swoops. They got Hershey's swoops. They got York Peppermint Patty swoops. They're eating them on TikTok. Yeah, I've never seen those either. That's really cool. weird little pose for her to be in with this. With her little hand over here. Why? Actually, no, I know why. The Boja weapons are actually really cool looking. I'm sad I only got the Gunbreaker one. I don't even really like the Gunbreaker one either. That kind of, like, I just don't like how chunky it is. It's really big. Forgotten footfalls engraved in ash. I forget the words. Man, I remember when we got like the first couple of Endwalker cutscenes or trailers, and like the track was all fucking muffled. Ah, so good. What's Sunbather? I miss being hyped for Endwalker, genuinely. Please. Oh no, this is the song for Endwalker for Final Fantasy XIV. Also, whoever the bassist is for Primals just does fucking such a good fucking job. No, Soken's very good. Soken is very good. Okay, I don't care for Persona music. I might be the one cat in the universe who actually kind of doesn't like Persona. What I will put on instead, though, is something good. Maybe. No, I can't play that. That's a copyright claim. That kind of blows, but it's whatever. Oh, wait, I know what I can do. I can play that one song. You know, the song that everybody loves.
Folks, as you know,
Yeah.
Brian and I love to support up-and-coming artists.
Yeah, this song.
Well, we've really found someone special.
You guys all like this song,
and We're
right?
excited to present his debut song.
Yeah.
Please welcome Wacula.
The masturbating vampire.
Thank you, Daddy. Today, I'm going to sing my new hit Halloween single, Zombie Handjob. It's based on, shall we say, personal experience.
Oh my god.
I was walking through the graveyard when I tripped and fell, and I heard some rumblings from the depths of hell. A hand shot up through the stones and the sticks, but it wasn't looking for brains, it was looking for dicks. It was a zombie hand job. A decomposing hand stroking my wood.
Yeah, we all like this song, right?
It was a zombie hand job. And it felt scary good. I heard some chains go clink and clank as I lay there enjoying my eerie wank. I was now surrounded by a spooky throng of the stroking undead that were thirsty for schlong. It was a zombie hand job. It was a zombie hand job. The spirits rubbed out a gruesome wad. It was a zombie hand job. It was a zombie hand job. And they were pumping my rod. Oh, looks like it's time for me to play my organ solo. And
also this instrument.
Oh, yes. That's nice. I give thanks to the ghouls for their impressive dexterity. As
Just to remind everybody, this is Brian. He has he has a doctorate in theoretical physics, and like is like a successful scientist. So
Speaking of comedy,
you know,
it was a zombie hand job.
I always just like sharing that fact. I feel like it's important to the context.
The stars that had been moaning with fear. It was a zombie hand job. And I, Count Wacula, will see you next year. Happy Halloween!
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I also have another one for you guys. This band, who we haven't listened to in a while, actually. I should play some of their other music. Ready for sound check?
1,
2, 3, 4. I apologize ahead of time.
Well, I'm upper class, high society.
Cooper, stop laughing.
God's gift.
To ballroom notoriety. Yes.
And I always fill my ballroom.
I can't do it for whatever reason. Usually I'm good at singing this one.
The social pages say I've got
The biggest balls of all, ladies.
I've got big balls. I've got big balls. And they're such big balls. And they're dirty big balls. And he's got big balls. And she's got big balls.
But we've got the biggest balls of them all.
Now my balls are always bouncing. And my
Ballroom always full.
And everybody comes and comes again.
Woo!
If your name is on the guest list, no one can take you higher. No, everybody says I've got great balls of fire.
Ah!
I've got big balls, so I've got big balls. And they're such big balls, and they're
They haven't
dirty
yet.
big balls. And he's got big balls, and she's got big balls. But we've got the biggest balls of them all. Now some balls are held for charity, and
Some for fancy dress. But when they're held for pleasure, they're the balls that I like best. Stop looking at me.
My balls are always bouncing to the left and to the right. It's my belief that my big balls
Should be held every night. Yes!
We've got big balls. We've got big balls. We've got big balls.
Dirty big balls.
And he's got big balls. Oh, and she's got big balls.
And we've got the biggest balls of them all. Woo!
We've got big balls.
And I'm just itching for you to see them.
We've got big balls.
We've got everything you could ever want. Suku cocktail, tuna fish, crabs, and my special gravy. Yes.
Bollocks, snackers, bollocks, snackers, bollocks, snackers, bollocks. Bollocks, snackers, bollocks, snackers, bollocks, snackers, bollocks. Bollocks, snackers, bollocks, snackers, bollocks.
How's that for a fucking sound check?
The biggest balls in the... I actually do have the biggest balls, you know.
I know.
I've seen them. They're lovely. No, 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 no. I can't listen to that one. As much as I like that song. That's a Bob's Burgers song. That's from the movie. Oh, let's do this one.
Do you reckon it's the battery?
Okay, have you tried like...
Shut up!
No, just try
Come on, you fucking twat!
Yay! Let's go, let's go. 1, 2, 3, go.
Just take my hand and we'll have some fun. Hello, Nevada. I wanna see aliens. The sound of the crash and the sound of gun, but we're too fast with our Naruto run. Hello, Nevada. We're gonna see aliens. I've read the books and I've seen the
Hey, Spirit. Find and tell Tom to long. It's a long time. Floating in the sky. What they've got inside, or what we'll find with 2 million idiots storming down the line. I ran out of air.
I've read the books and I've seen the movies. There's something strange and it's speaking to me. We're all just dreamers to the conspiracy. We're charging headfirst to the heart of mystery. I searched the skies, but I'm still believing.
Halfway done. Halfway done.
I've read the books and I've seen the movies. There's something strange and it's speaking to me. We're all just dreamers to the conspiracy. We're charging headfirst to the heart of mystery. I searched the skies, but I'm still believing. To copy Houston, are you receiving? The spaceship's leaving. We wanna see aliens. Yeah. Oh, we wanna see aliens. Oh, we're gonna see aliens.
My family's stress is all alone, collecting dust in the corner. I haven't called any of my friends, I've been MIA since last December. Blackberries build up with email. My phone calls go straight through to voicemail. 'Cause on the street,
We're under the covers. We're stuck like 2 pieces of Velcro. At the bar, in the back of my car. No matter what I do, no, I can't keep my hands off you. I can't keep my hands off you.
There's fungus growing in the icebox. All I got left are fruit roll-ups.
I like fruit roll-ups.
My clothes are 6 months old, but I don't care. No, 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 I don't notice.
And Spirit, this is just a fake video game. Another one of those.
It is shocking. The repo man just keeps on knocking. 'Cause on the street,
We're under the covers. We're stuck like 2 pieces of Velcro. At the bar, in the back of my car.
it's no matter what I do.
No, I can't keep my hands off you.
I can't keep my hands off you. I can't keep my hands off you.
sorry to all my friends, and to anyone I offend, but I can't help it. No,
I mean, I'm still working on it, so I think so. I hope so.
Can't keep my hands off. Can't keep my hands off. Can't keep my hands off. 'Cause on the street or under the covers, we're stuck like two pieces of Velcro. At the bar, the back of my car, it don't matter what I do. No, I can't keep my hands off you. I can't keep my hands off you. I can't keep my hands off you. No, I can't keep my hands off you. No, I can't keep my hands off you.
Uh, Here, I'll do this one. I know her tail is gonna be freaking the fuck out, but I think that's okay. Say it. You won't. Okay. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. I should get that clip of Jake the dog laughing like that. It's 81. I knew her tail was gonna freak the fuck out. I knew it. Three more frames. That's all I have left. Sweet. I just got like attacked. I like actually got attacked by nothing. I just started like randomly dying of coughing. I don't know what that was. That was really scary. Just wanna get away. But I just can't seem to stay. I don't know these words. I lost the words. Two more frames. Two more. Two more. Two more. Well, I'm still not done yet, but like.
My hearts are crying loud all the way across town. You've been searching for that someone that is me out on the prowl, and you sit around feeling sorry for yourself. Well, don't get lonely now, and dry your running eyes. I'm just roaming for the moments, losing my backyard's a jungle. So uptight you've been thinking about ditching me. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. Well, I heard it all before, so God knocked on my door. I'm a loser and a user, so I don't need no accuser to try and slap me down, because I know you're right. So go do what you like. Make sure you do it wise. You may find out that yourself that means nothing was ever there. You can't go forcing something if it's just not right. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. No time to search the world around, 'cause you know where I'll be found when I come around. When I come around. When I come around. When I come around. Don't listen to what stupid people say.
Too hard.
You know that I won't waste my time to hate.
I do.
Everyone is storming up, and I don't need to think about it twice, 'cause I don't give a shit.
I give it a little bit of a shit.
Don't think about those things that make you sad,
I can't help it.
'cause they would only want you to be mad.
I mean, yeah.
Everything is fucking up, and I don't wanna want about it twice, 'cause I don't give a shit.
I do.
Stop looking for those things you will regret.
Too late.
It's best to let it stay in the past.
Too bad.
Every day it's hard to live, I know, but I'm not giving up just yet, 'cause I don't give a shit.
I mean, I'm not giving up either, but you know. I mean, I don't smoke cigarettes, so. That's fair. I can't remember anything either.
My mind is full of wreckage when things are getting funked in my head. Memories that I forget, I can't remember what I said, so what? I don't need a shit. 40 packs of cigarettes, my mind is full of wreckage.
I like when Kenny growls. It's cute.
My head.
No, stream isn't over. No, stream isn't over. No, stream isn't over. No, 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 stream isn't over. No, 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 stream is not over. Oh, I saw a song that I wanted to play, actually. Fuck. Can I find it? Will it pop back up? Will it? Can it? Do it? Can it? Will it? Dude, I don't think the song exists anymore.
So now we're back again to our pointless argument. I guess we never changed.
If I hit back, will it be there? Stream is not over. Stream is not over. Is it back? What do you mean? Where did it go? Here, I'll do this one instead.
It's alright if the painting's askew on the wall. Just relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. It's okay to not always rely on yourself. Even stones need some ground to hold on to. When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes and the weight of your hands.
It was, in fact, I Don't Give a Shit by Kenny Young.
That your worth won't grow out of the earth. It's alright, you'll be alright.
No, you were right, Mouse. That was a Kenny song.
In the sand of your skin, there's an oil within. In the red is in dark, there's a potent remark. It's a beast and it claws at the infinite walls, and it's waiting for you to unleash it. You are the beginning of every now. You are the current focus of the night. You amuse the eager and the new. Don't be afraid, the world won't need you.
You're the knock of the neck. Kink, you're the neck, you're the knock of the neck. Kink, you're the neck, you're the knock of the neck. You're the neck, you're the knock of the neck.
When the salt of your sighs burns the skin of your eyes, and the
Weight of your hands is more than you can stand.
and the green that your worth will go
Out in the earth, I am here to remind you of springtime.
It's alright
And if the painting's askew on the wall, relax, let it be, cause it's not gonna fall. If you look at it right, there's a charm to the flaw, and there's really no need to fix it. Shit, I didn't need it. I didn't need that big. I think 600 is good. Thank you. That stream's not over. Is it here? Can it be here? Can it be here? Can it be here? Can it be here? Give it to me! Dude, that is so tilting. I saw it for half a second. I could search it, but it was in the recommended, and I want to click it through recommended. And if it's not there through recommended, I don't want it. Instead, I'm just gonna do this. Oh, it actually has some good tracks connected to it. Wait, which one? Alright, I don't have a link for it, but the one that just played. There you go. It's the best I can do. I weigh tons! Lift me up, Arma. Looks like this city is full of smart kids. What's wrong, fish boy? You fight like you're dying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's that one. Tony. It's fucking Tony. No, I can't do a good Italian accent. I'm sorry. My bad. I used to be good at one when me and my brother used to do the Tony Lazzuto bit. Now that was funny. I don't think I can do the same accent anymore, though. I think she's as done as done is. It's so funny that her leg is just kind of like disappears. Oh, it tried to replay. You know what I want to do? I am going to go ahead with this. Okay, her shoulder kind of freaks out. Nah, I don't like the black dye. Yeah, I think her shoulder spike needs to stay the same. I think besides that, though, she looks okay. Yeah, it's just her shoulder freaking out that I just don't like. That's all. So if I can fix that, I think I'll be happier with it. It's probably a Geometry Dash song or something. Yeah, it's a Dim Rain song. Ooh, wait. I see you. Yeah, I saw you. Alright, let's give that like a watchy watch. Now, obviously, I still have to add the sword, but I'm gonna make that its own, like, thing, specifically for the run, so I can make it bounce. Yeah, I definitely feel like that's a little more consistent. Another thing I'll have to do is like an in-between frame for the startup of the run. But that's easy. No, that's actually significantly better than what we did yesterday. Again, if I just do that in-between frame, it should be fine. And then once I color it, I'll add the sword to bounce behind her, so it'll look all good together. Right now, she's just line art. That took 6 hours. Well, admittedly, I did bitch for like a good 2 to 3 hours, so this took 3 hours. But also, it was a lot of trial and error to get to this point as well. I'm hoping that the jump animation won't be as bad, nor the crouch. Which are all part of right here. I'm excited to do the attacking animation. Also, this is the old run. As good as it looked, it just wasn't as good. Where's her attacking? Here it is. I do really like her attack arc. And I do like how that came out. I'm excited to work on the actual fighting animation. Those ones are always easier. This one? Oh, that's the jumping one. Have a good night, Mouse. I saw magic and I was gonna read magic out loud. Yeah, that one freaks the fuck out a little bit, but like... I think it looks good for what it needs to do, and then the crouching animation is really simple too. Hell yeah. Well, we are actually, to pause the music, we are actually going to take a small break from animating because we did a lot of work. I might come back at some point tonight to keep it going. Maybe. I don't know. Again, tonight I'm running long. I have I have 3 monsters next to me. And I got fuck all to do tomorrow besides like play movies for you goofballs. So I'm not super stressed about doing anything in particular. But I did say I wanted to play Cyberpunk. So I think we're gonna play Cyberpunk. Because I'm feeling a little anti-robot. You guys are also feeling a little anti-robot. But also I am curious to look into possible. I'm gonna close this. No, don't save. I am gonna look into possible mods to add to the game. So while I do that, I'm gonna keep you guys entertained. I wasn't the only one to be watching that. Actually, I want to see how good, if that video has performed well or not. 35 views in 7 hours isn't horrific, and the Alice video is almost at 300. That's not bad. It's like teetering up. I'm okay with that. There was that. What happened to the video we were watching yesterday? The Defunct Land video. Where'd that go? Why haven't I seen that in a minute? Defunct Land. Here, I'll keep this playing for you guys.
He had done his best to participate in the latest trends in
And
technology.
I'm gonna look for
While
mods.
Eisner had missed the opportunity to acquire Pixar,
So enjoy
Disney had kept
for
a
like
close
a hot
relationship with the small studio, partnering with them to co-produce and distribute Toy Story. Disney had also begun to experiment in the video game space, with a team of Imagineers and R&D developing a VR experience called Disney Vision, which took players on a magic carpet ride through the world of Aladdin. Still, the fear of obsolescence was prevalent in executives at Disney, and especially Eisner. He explained, quote, "I've always been fearful that I'd end up in an industry like the railroads, when they sneer at airplane travel. We have to deal with the new distribution systems of entertainment, with interactivity. Walt Disney used to follow technology by becoming friends with the head of Westinghouse. I've got Bran Farron." To support Farron's efforts to develop forward-thinking technology, a new track was established within Imagineering, named the Disney Fellows. The goal of the program was to recruit world-famous innovators and invite them to consult on Imagineering's various projects. Danny Hillis, a pioneer in parallel computing, would join the company as the first Disney Fellow in 1996. All divisions of the company were encouraged to utilize Imagineering's now robust R&D department, in the hopes that out-of-the-box thinking would benefit all aspects of Disney's growing business. Shortly after the Disney Fellows program launched, park operations approached R&D
I also do have,
for help with solving an age-old problem.
I don't know why I bought it. I think I got like a mod pack or something for a different game.
Operations was looking for ways to move guests
but I
through the
apparently
rides
have
too
like
faster.
the deluxe
In a display
version
of
of
the
Nexus
exact type
mods.
of creative problem solving that Eisner was encouraging, Danny Hillis posited that the solution to wait times did not lie in ride efficiency or queue management.
I legitimately
Instead,
just
he believed
want
that the issue
like
was that the
cool
park's
armor.
exterior environment was not nearly
That's
as
it. That's
interesting
all I
as the
want.
experiences inside of the attraction show buildings, leading people to focus all of their time on the rides and therefore queuing. Hillis suggested making the park's environment as engaging and impressive as the rides. Park operations already attempted a version of this strategy with live entertainment offerings. These high-concept music and comedy performers were often contracted acts, resulting in tones and aesthetics that sometimes clashed with the theming of the environment.
What the fuck? What is
On the other
that?
hand, many of these acts became fan favorites, such as Push the Talking Trash
What is
Can,
this?
a remotely puppeteered garbage bin that would joke and flirt with guests.
Do you have a boyfriend? Yes, she does. She does? Ooh. Okay, I was hoping maybe I could be your boyfriend.
These roaming performers were effective in occupying crowds between queues, and Hillis proposed that Imagineering take them to the next level, suggesting that the park should be populated with creatures, such as dinosaurs and unicorns. Hillis recalls this exact suggestion as if it were a spur-of-the-moment idea, but Disney was already under development on a park that planned to prominently feature both dinosaurs and unicorns, Walt Disney World's fourth theme park, Animal Kingdom. It is possible that Farron and Hillis, who were also consulting on Animal Kingdom, were developing roaming creatures specifically for the new park. Regardless of their origin, Imagineering's research and development started experimenting with environmental creatures, and the team began by designing a robot dinosaur. The intention was to make the figure autonomous and free roaming, meaning that the machine needed to be able to move without assistance, react to the environment around it, and carry its own power supply and computer systems. It needed to do all of these things while also looking like a Triceratops. Unlike Seiko, Gyro, Giro, and Push, who roam the park on wheels, the dinosaur figure needed to be able to walk using mechanical legs. Several Imagineers and R&D suggested that the dinosaur be smaller than an actual Triceratops, so that the figure had a better chance at functioning reliably. Farron and Hillis rejected this idea. They wanted it to be large and imposing, explaining that if they were going to do it, it needed to be big. One team, working out of the old Associates and Farron lab in East Hampton, initially wanted to put a V8 Corvette engine in the dinosaur to power the hydraulics that would move the figure's legs. Imagineers in Glendale were shocked. The engine would be painfully loud and completely impractical for a theme park. To solve this, the Glendale team suggested that electric motors and batteries be used instead. Battery-powered electric drive systems for a machine of this scale were not common nor particularly advanced in the late 1990s, but they were necessary to achieve the roaming character.
Okay.
Another challenge.
I don't think mods are a go. I think we just play it wholesale. Continue without an account. Play Cyberpunk 2077. I feel like I should try to continue my old game. I know it's been a while since I played it, but I should still have the save file, maybe? Unless I deleted it, but I doubt I would have done. It's just, like, there are a bunch of, like, outfit mods for Cyberpunk, but, like, they're not great. Oh. Okay, there you go. You can do it. Proud of you. Like, the best way to describe it is, like, all of them are, like, the Fallout sexy Second Life looking outfits. And admittedly, that's not what I'm trying to go for. I'd rather... well, that's Nomad level 2. Pantown. Give me danger. I think this is it. I think this is my old account. Or old run.
Say, did y'all lose power yesterday too? Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner. Oh well, if we're getting specific, I was nuking a half-eaten burrito I found wedged in my couch cushions.
Oh. There you go. There you go. We'll give things a second to load. Shwa, shwa, shwa. Just gotta remember how to play. Let's make sure gameplay. New graphics. I'm gonna put that up to 90. Motion blur, we're gonna put that to off. Not video. Interface. Accessibility. Controls. Difficulty. Utilities? No. Just making sure. Let me double check. Sure. Chrome. Gameplay. Oops, shit. Oh, okay. Hold on. Exit to main menu. I gotta make sure nudity is turned off. Not that I think I would have turned it back on playing like on my own at some point, but like because like I don't play this game by myself. Settings, gameplay. Nudity sensor on. Toggle it on to censor nudity in all scenarios. If you don't see the option, maybe okay. Toggle the option on. See, this is why we double check these things.
Welcome to Info Flash. Say, did y'all lose power yesterday too?
Actually, I can double check myself.
Yeah, when the lights went out, there I was cooking dinner.
Oh my god, I can like see. All right, really quick. Before I want to double check. I didn't realize I had an Arasaka tattoo like over my chest. What the fuck? But yeah, nudity is in fact turned off. So we are good on that front. God, I hate how all of these look. All right. back to the game. I have a level up. Oh, I have a level up. Let me see if I can't find my katana build. So what level am I? I'm level 19. 9, 15. Okay. That's reflow. What am I looking for in stats? Okay, so if I have one attribute point to a lot. Let's start with reflexes. How am I doing on these? So I want mitigation strength mid-air. Improves mid-air maneuverability. What else do I have that I have? These. 25% movement speed and attack speed for 6 seconds after performing a finisher. Ooh. Okay. Kind of fuck with that. Affected by stagger, stun, blinding, and bleeding are more susceptible to finishers. Okay. Finisher range. I'll take that, and I will take that. Hell yeah. And then I want this one as well. Then I want these two. Then I want this one. Slaughterhouse. All attacks, counterattacks, and deflected bullets apply bleeding, which increases dismemberment chance. That's fucking sick. Alright, I fuck with that. I like that. And put another point into reflexes. How do I... There we go. Okay. Follow Takamura. Hey, buddy. Sorry to have kept you waiting for so long.
We must just climb up here.
Got you. Yeah, man. On it. Totally.
Now this way.
It's all good, Badger.
Fortune smiles to us. It seems no one is here today.
There's no one here today, Takamura. Rancho Coronado. My bad. I didn't realize I had to press the button. No one for small talk, huh? Yeah, okay. Figures.
I would call this a beautiful view of the city if there was anything to admire.
Hate Night City that much?
Perhaps I am simply homesick, as you say. Now, you must look for vulnerabilities, weaknesses, while I try to think of a diversion. Arasaka cannot discover our intentions. A bit of sabotage is just what we need to divert their attentions.
Okay.
You will have the best view on the left.
On
I
the
will
left.
try here. This old scope should be good for something. Shall we begin?
Go over the plan.
Let's do this.
So what am I doing? I haven't played in a hot minute. I actually remember what I'm doing. We're trying to like
There's
jump
no
on a
time to
float.
waste, B.
Okay, yeah. Oh, okay.
Antenna. Security hub's liable to be in that building.
I forgot that hitting tab is what I needed. Oh.
Perfect for sabotage.
Oh, okay.
Camouflage turrets by the gate.
A last resort. I do not wish to die there.
Okay, so it slows down time when I use this. Got it.
Got eyes on the comm system. Lot of guards.
I could use comms for a diversion.
Footbridge, but it's guarded.
We will use it to enter if there's no other way. This is not bad.
I feel like
Think I've seen everything.
it's too easy.
You wish to come for this reconnaissance. Do your job. I expected you to be more useful than this.
Alright, quit moaning. Give it another glance. Trucks drive up regularly.
Are we to hijack one?
The pipes.
See 'em?
We could use them to get inside.
Looks like a service tunnel by the road there.
It could lead to the warehouses.
That looks like a really scary thing.
So, we must be aware of the mech.
Transformer by the wall. See it?
We should use it to step up.
Okay. I mean, I could just go in there one woman army, but like whatever. Yeah, I think I scanned everything. I don't think there's anything else to really go over.
Think I've seen everything.
We have what we came for.
Yeah.
So, we going in?
Is this what you said before entering Konpeki Plaza? I wish to be certain we have not overlooked anything. We should wait and observe.
He makes a
If
good
nothing
point.
out of the ordinary happens, then yes, we go in.
That sounds sensible. Better get comfy.
I like Takamura. He's a cool guy.
B.
What?
No sudden movements. Do you see it? That cat?
Fine looking feline. Thought they'd all disappeared from the city.
Kitty.
It is the first animal I see in Night City, except cockroaches, of course.
First it was birds, then dogs. Cats actually put up a fight longest.
Perhaps it is a Bakeneko.
I don't know.
A Bakaneko? What's that?
It is a cat spirit. It brings misfortune, can restore the dead back to life.
So in Cyberpunk 2077, all of the meat in the game, like all of the meat products,
Feline ghost?
are bugs.
Suppose anything's possible.
They're just like repurposed
My
bugs,
grandmother
like bug meat,
knew many stories about
condensed, processed, and packaged to make it look like
Bakeneko.
regular meat.
Where'd you grow up, anyway?
I am from the slums of Chiba 11. Once when I was desperate to live there, bad memories washed away by time. I long only for the simple days of childhood.
My childhood? Let's see. Nights spent looking for a star. Any star. All dimmed by city lights. Silent lullabies sung by the flickering neon signs of Charter Hill.
I remember the chemical stench of the canal, where we boys washed our shirts. Corporate transporters sometimes passed through our slum, Arasaka selecting children, but only the clean ones.
Let me guess. So they could turn them into corpo soldiers?
Exactly. When they chose me, I felt I had won the lottery. In the army, I was given everything I lacked before: discipline, regular meals, and when I proved I was gifted, an education.
So how's a Corpo Rookie go from cleaning latrines to being Saburo Arasaka's bodyguard.
The highest grades at the academy, serves in the special forces, and Arasaka-sama has a unmatched eye for talent.
You're not saying Saburo fell for you at first sight.
To make the right decisions with imperfect knowledge, that is how you become the world's most powerful man.
True.
100 candidates standing at attention, and Arasaka-sama looked into each of our souls and chose the one who would serve him best.
Did what you had to keep from going hungry.
I sense that you judge me, and yet you have no right to. Unlike you and your friend Mr. Wells, I was not arrogant. I did not take the easy path.
I wouldn't exactly say our life is easy. I'm not judging you.
Wasn't judging you.
Untrue. You oppose the corporation, their order, their word, in a mindless way, yet you offer no worthy alternative.
Take a look around. It's here. Your corporate world in its glorious splendor.
You show me filthy streets as if no other world exists, as if nothing else is possible. What of the millions who work for Arasaka and receive stability, safety?
Chiba 11 slum rats? They're there. Scraping scraps out of scop tins. Corpse decided that too.
We cannot fix everything at once.
Forgetting I was at Arasaka. Saw how corps operate. Wasn't roses and rainbows. You know what? Nobody owns me. I'm free. You should try it.
Sometimes I wish to become a nomad, to leave this world, forget everything.
That's kind of based on Takamura, honestly.
Never too late to change.
What is your expression? One cannot teach an old dog new tricks.
I like how positive my V is.
Do you know what I think?
No, tell me.
That day in Konpeki, we both have lost someone important. And we are not at peace with this. So we seek conflict, argue eagerly.
Finally starting to make some sense.
It is the duty of the living to atone for the dead. Hanako-sama shall aid us in our mission.
Or she'll make sure we die for good.
Bakaneko got sick of us, looks like.
It will find its own way.
I like Takamura a lot.
As will we.
I tend to like characters named Takamura. It's a good name. I like talking to him.
I think it is time to do something.
Oh, fuck. Getting worse.
You do not look so bad.
He's right in front of me. I just think of Takamura from Hajime no Ippo. Down? Do I have to wait for him? Come on, buddy. Takamura is so fucking sick in Hajime no Ippo, he fights a bear. And wins. He, like, boxes a bear and kills it. Well, technically, he just knocks out the bear. And then, I'm pretty sure Daki-san finds the bear's unconscious corpse, kills it, and then cooks it. So that they can eat it, because it's high in protein.
I'll be in touch.
How'd you get over the wall?
Reaction, that is mine to do.
Okay. Steal the truck. Optional. Just break in.
I'm in.
Good. Now try to enter the warehouse. I will draw their attention away.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da.
An officer who works the third guard shift at a warehouse outside town.
You are an easy target when you step out. Ah, even I see you now.
Yeah, but they don't. Turn that shit off.
Find the pipe. About to go in.
Always good here also. I just evaded the patrol.
Oh, I can just go in through here.
Okay.
All right, fuck it. Weeball.
How's things at your end?
Woo!
And make a terrible mess.
Utilize the threat.
Very well. I am ready.
Swing, 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 swing. Sa! Yeah!
System sick.
Shwa! Shwa, 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 shwa. Where'd he go? Shwa, 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 shwa. Shwa, 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 shwa. Shwa! Shwa! More! Blood for the blood god! Shwa! 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 I think it's cool.
Let's move up!
Flanking.
Shwa shwa! Shwa shwa! Shwa 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 shwa! Okay, I don't know if this build is just like cracked out or if I'm just like that good at video games. I'm also playing on like normal difficulty, so I can't imagine that this is all too difficult.
Come on, hands away, I can see that. We have a problem.
I need like a triple jump. I desperately need a fucking triple jump.
Surrender!
Oh shit. Okay, I have to like walk up the stairs like a normal person. I see you. Like lore accurate V. Is there more? Hack the float. Oh, I was. So by all technicality, I was already like in position. Install software.
Okay. Float's ours to do with as we please. You can fly it to Tokyo if you want.
Haha, I just may do that. Good work. Now it is my turn. Can you see? Terrible chaos. Even the roof is slowly. B, the roof. That is your will. There are buildings around. Smaller ones. Use them to come down. B, you must hurry. I'm Arasaka Heavy approaches.
You say that like it's a problem.
Fucking worked.
Excellent work, B.
Okay, what now?
Now we retreat into the shadows and arm ourselves with patience. I will contact you before the parade. Until then, try not to get into any more trouble.
As if I wasn't in enough already.
Ow. Okay, what am I doing? Alright, time to go do other shit, I guess. Ooh, I leveled up. Oh, I can upgrade. Wait, I have... Oh, I have another attribute point. That one. And bump. Oh. I hit some button. Hello, people. Can I summon my... like... There she is. Okay, bike. Ooh, those guys are big. Ah! The vehicle of mine went dark near your position in north. Okay. Is that it? What other quests do I have? Play it safe. Keep busy until Mr. Hands calls back. Phantom Liberty I can't do. Approach the Delmon cab. Not trying to fuck with those guys. Not trying to fuck with them. Oh, I see. Okay, he's like all the way over there. Whee! Whee! Oh, this thing turns like garbage. Why is this thing turning like a fucking wet potato? I mean... Ooh. Oh, fuck! Eesh. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I have learned my build is not cracked out. As cracked out as I thought it was.
You see them too, don't you? The curve in their beaks. It hides something insidious.
Well, I found it.
You mean flamingos?
So they are real. Flamingo. Flaming O. The O. That's oxygen. There's no flame without oxygen.
Listen, you...
Call me Clarice.
Okay, Clarice. The flamingos are a problem, I'm sure, but it's time to go home. Delamain's asking for you.
Back down now as they stand screaming. No, impossible.
Leave it to me. I'll silence them.
So, a slaughter. Very well, Judgment Day has come. Swift, severe, deeper.
Destroy the flamingos. Is this a quest you're giving me, Cyberpunk 2077? Oh my god. I don't wanna, they're cute.
You're asking me?
Ooh.
Follow me, son! You and me, hey, let's go!
I don't know why they're glowing. Good question.
Well, Clarice, have the flamingos stopped screaming?
Perhaps I ought to return after all. I need support. Only one with chaos within can give birth to a dancing star.
Clarice? Shut down.
Hold up. I feel like I'm leveling up pretty easily. Mitigation, midair maneuverability, higher reflexes. I do feel like that quest is a reference to Silence of the Lambs. I mean, I believe it. It's down here. What is this? This hostile area when I get really close to this house. Why does it take stamina to shoot a gun? What's going on with this? What is... I want to know what's up with the hostile area. Some good fucking glass.
V, it's your lucky day. If you're serious about making headway in Pacifica, that is.
I mean, presumably.
Work some magic for me.
As I said, whatever you're offering, the V-Boys could not, I quote, give a shit. You kept your receipt, I trust. Yet a counteroffer was forthcoming, a gig. Successful completion thereof could earn you an audience with Brigitte.
Gig. Any hints on what it might be?
Doesn't matter. Will it sway you? It's clear you don't intend to refuse. You'll learn all in due course. Besides, I didn't ask. Getting a word out of the Voodoos is like pulling alligator teeth. Painful for everyone involved.
Okay, so who do I contact next?
Church, Sloan Lane, inside by the altar. They'll know to look for you.
Got it. Thanks, Hans.
Try and mark that. I don't know why they didn't give me a marker for it. Fuck. Ping quick hack from the Netrunner. Go to the chapel. Here we go. I apparently do want to go this way. I almost just lost control of my bike by doing nothing. Watch it, asshole. Woo! Ah! What? I also realized I went the wrong way.
V, it's a good thing you answered. I could probably use your help.
Pan Am, what's up?
Probably.
Fine. I could really use your help. Can we meet?
Just tell me when and where.
You don't know how good it is to hear that. Swing by the Aldecaldas camp. I'll explain it all.
The Aldecaldas? Thought you parted ways.
Look, it's a long story. Just hurry over. I'm here.
Let's go do that then. Riders on the storm. That's one way to slow down. That's another way to slow down.
What was that? All units in the area. Criminal activity confirmed in Santo Domingo. I repeat, confirmed criminal activity in Santo Domingo.
521 reporting. Sorry, dispatch. Had to take a leak. I'm en route.
Don't mind me, just driving like mad. Does it ever, like, not rain?
Order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
I ran over one cop. Should have ran over two cops. Is it possible to get Akira's bike in this game? Or something close to it? I would love to ride Akira's bike. I say Akira's bike, Kaneda's bike. It's like I've actually seen the film. Have you guys seen Akira? Okay, this skybox got pretty. Also, does this mean it was fake rain in Night City? How have you not seen Akira? How have you not seen Akira? What the fuck? I'm so glad I get to educate the kids. That's a cop. That's Militech. What are they doing here?
V, it's good you're here.
What's going on?
What happened? Spit it out.
The Wraiths took Saul. The brick brain ventured out with a small patrol and never came back.
Sure, it was Wraiths.
We've been observing their camp. We know they're holding prisoners, including someone important. We need to free Saul. I don't know why, but I felt I could count on you.
Always, Panam. You and me are chums. Thought that was clear.
Careful, or I'll start believing that. You won't be able to get rid of me.
I'll survive, I'm sure.
Whatever goodwill you might feel.
Damn.
I'm sure
And
you
we
won't
can't
turn down
romance
one
her
of
as
the best sniper rifles
female
on
V.
the West
That's crazy.
Coast. At Tektronica Grad. You saw it in action already.
So what's
Not on the gratitude of the Caldos.
Sounds fancy.
Once you have it in hand, fancy all of a sudden becomes kick-ass.
Hey,
Let's go. Mitch will walk you through the details.
What's with Panam? What's going on with Militech?
Well, I'll be. Panam and V. What's going on there?
Panam? Anything on the Mil? No?
Her? After what happened to Scorpion, she shows up here? Guess probably for Saul.
Ignore that.
Hey, Panam. Seriously? You really aim to do this?
Someone has to.
You know you have a piston missing, right?
Someone has to. Where's Mitch? He was supposed to meet me here.
He'll be here any minute.
We're gonna treat you, sorry.
You never mentioned seeking outside help.
We can use all the help we can get.
Okay, how do you want to do this?
Quietly. An open assault would be suicide. Mitch is already setting up the recon. You'll sneak into the Wraiths camp while I cover you.
Elaborate on the sneak in part of this plan, because last time somebody asked me to sneak in, I made it so that sneaking was not required, as everyone was dead.
Going in quiet. Two's all you need.
It's not that I don't want to go to serve some Raffins up some justice. It's just...
Look around! The last attacks left barely half of us standing. Our supplies are stuck outside goddamn Reno, and our gear... Don't get me started.
We're up shit creek, static. And I don't know if we're ever gonna find or...
Leader gets nabbed and you what? Hope for the best? Rather not think about what you do for the ones at the bottom of your food chain.
You're asking for trouble.
Leave it! She has a right not to understand.
I mean, like, I'm just gonna walk in there and kill everything.
I floated a drone over the Wraiths camp.
Not needed.
Will you take a look, or would you rather keep mouthing off?
How are you?
Mitch, how you been?
Wishing duct tape could right all the world's wrongs?
Same.
And hey, it shouldn't be me occupying your thoughts, but Saul. You taking a look or not?
Let's see what we got here.
The Raffins can't see it, active camo, but that practically inhales battery juice, so make it quick.
They found an abandoned cement plant to squat in, with a massive heavy gear.
Okay, so
Locusts would be a better name for them. They fly into a place, strip it of all it's got, then move on. But this time, do you see the wall? They've added some primitive security measures.
okay.
It points to them aiming to stay longer. The question is why? Who knows for sure, but I would guess that Saul is part of the reason.
I'm just gonna walk in there and kill everybody.
We
Like,
have to find a way inside.
guys.
That guard post is probably connected to the rest of the camp.
Our way in?
Maybe,
Guys.
but there are also breaches in the wall, lightly guarded sections.
I can jump over them. Yeah, none of... What? This guy? I'd kill him.
Do you see the tracks?
I would sneeze on him and he would die.
Tire tracks. Their vehicles were moving heavy freight.
Okay, so?
It could have been equipment. Either that or Saul's not their only prisoner. The tracks lead to the truck. Can you scan it?
Oh, that's Militech.
That's probably the one they kept Saul in. The main building. There. Saul must be inside.
Our elevator. Low balance. A lot of explosive tanks. That's probably not good.
Quite a spread. Be like looking for a diamond in a hailstorm.
If they haven't scrapped and gutted the place for parts, you could access the local camnet. You would just need to find the control room.
No need. Like, I'm just gonna walk in and kill it, like... Come on, get with the program.
The skywalk. It connects the garage to the main structure.
Okay, got some stuff to work with now.
The stuff I'm working with is walking in the front gate,
everything
killing
clear?
everybody.
Yep. Let's go get Saul.
Perfect. Mitch, is the van primed?
I did what I could. Take a tour.
Solid job.
I mostly improvised, actually.
Either way, it'll have to do.
Hold on a minute, I got one more thing.
What?
If you find Saul hasn't flatlined, you'll probably need this. Spike Superjet, a rhino dose. It should speed up Saul's central pump.
Hope so. Doubt I could carry him on my back.
So that should be everything. V, will you ride with me?
Yeah, of course I'm going with you.
Okay, you take the wheel.
Oh,
Want
what?
me driving?
Yep, I need to fiddle with my scope a bit.
Ew, 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 ew. What is this fucking oversteer?
Oh, yeah. We even have a radio in here. Take it for a spin if you like.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I still can't believe he let himself get captured.
I'm gonna walk in there and kill
else?
everybody.
But Saul?
Said yourself he's not at the top of his form.
Yes, but moving civilians across the border during a bombardment? Hijacking a petrochem tanker? Opening the valves? Cranking a few figure eights to set the desert ablaze and give the kids a fun show? That's the Saul I remember.
All had our idols.
I know. It's just...
I'm gonna make this turn. Nailed it.
Holy, do you see that? That is one hell of a storm.
Looking bad.
Oh, it's bad and more than its look. We have to move quickly. We need to hide the car. Park beside that outcrop. Okay, out. I'll find a place to roost and keep you inside. You just watch yourself down there.
I'm gonna get copyright claimed for this, but I'm okay with it. I need this for me.
Now greetings to the world. Vice of the one big gangzilla alongside Skrillex. Them for no. Ooh-wee.
I just need this for me.
We must up the place, turn up the bass and make them all have fun. How we blaze the fire, make it fun. Then we must up the place, turn up the bass and make some sound. Why run? And we will end your week just like a Sunday. We must up the place, turn up the bass and make them all have fun. Let's blaze the fire, make it fun. Then we must up the place, turn up the bass and make some sound. Why run? And we will end your week just like a Sunday.
That's not good. I don't know what just happened there. One. You're annoying. I like how slow it is when I just like do the finishers. In here. Doesn't matter. Did I kill everybody? Oh no, I didn't. Who's over here? Where are you? Oh, here we go. Oh, you're tiny. I'm carrying too much. Okay. That was just fun. Outfits. hat? I have a space helmet. Do I have a better katana by chance? No, but I have a lot of really garbage guns. Is that helping my weight? Okay, it did. Okay, we're good. We're good. Body identified. Okay, yeah. I mean, I was pretty upfront about, like, I'm just gonna walk in there and kill people. So, like, I feel like I stuck to my guns. Well, to my sword. Alright, well, I guess we'll be gentle for a second. That one. That one? That one. Oh, here we go. Messages? Oh, thank you, Jefferson, for subscribing. And hi, Hamlet. Check security feed. Files? Local network. Surveillance system. On remote takeover. Oh, there's our bucko. Okay, well he's Alright, well, I'm glad nobody used the explodey. That's a radio. I leveled up. Oh, he was in here the whole time. Delightful. Hey, buddy.
I think I got eyes on him. Is he breathing? Think so.
Yeah, he looks okay.
Grab him and get out of there. Saul.
Do you have my goddamn cigar?
Your cigar?
I told you, sons of bitches. A cigar, some ice-cold hooch, and a couple of ladies to keep me company.
What?
Either that, or you can kiss my keister.
Easy, Saul. I'm here with Pan Am.
Pan Am? But she left.
Not forever. Gonna get you out.
You. I remember. You're that merc.
You're pretty badly beat. Probably could use this.
Oh, yeah.
So, how is he?
Time to don my dancing shoes.
Seems not bad at all. Demanded a cigar and some companions.
That exploded because I walked near
That
it.
does sound like Saul. Now get yourself out of there.
Middle of a shitstorm down here. Brewing to be a Category 5.
I know. Get out of the building. I'll be right there.
Dead. Okay. Don't mind me.
That's a mistake. Right.
Where? Where is he? How did he get up here? Oh, like that. Where's Pan Am? Oh, she's over here.
Hurry! Hop in the back.
Oh, I see.
Pan Am, you're making a mistake. Another
You're
one.
serious right now?
Those devils wanted to know our location. If we drive to camp now, you'll just be setting the table for them.
You look outside lately? The storm will wipe our tracks.
I also killed, like, all of them.
And the scent of blood?
What?
We got more chomping at our tail.
Fuck.
Oh, let me shoot him. I'll shoot him.
We need to shake him.
Let me shoot him. Let me shoot him.
That's one way to treat an engine.
Fuck off, Saul.
Let me shoot him.
I can't squeeze any more out of it.
Let me shoot them.
Cut off that tail.
Let me shoot him.
Get ready.
Oh.
All the tall dogs.
No! Fuck this! Damn it! We got more! Decommission the bastards! Going off-road! This'll be rough!
Try this.
Storm! It's going to swallow
Oh, oh, fuck. Oh, my God.
Find shelter.
Oh, my Jesus.
There's an abandoned farm nearby. I'll get us there.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Fuck! My head! You up to kill me?
I hate that, actually. How about this? Can I not use that? Don't mind me, just looking at guns. Is this the best gun I have? I guess it is.
We got hit! It's big! I can't push it much more!
I need me an angle. This ought to slow him down.
Here! Woo! We got him!
Out of way, girl. Couldn't have done it better myself.
I mean,
Thanks.
all right, this guitar riff is getting like a little annoying. There you go. Oh, it's back.
You see those buildings? We'll wait it out there.
I remember this place. It should be safe, at least for now.
I actually don't see those buildings. I don't see much of anything. Truth be told.
Inside, quick!
Are dust storms really that bad?
I need to catch my breath.
I got a new item. I got a gun.
Just in time for dinner.
Not hungry. I just swallowed a pound of sand.
Loot.
Looks like we're in for the night. A little power might be useful. Could you help me look, V? I'll search in here. A lot of useful things. Bangles left in a hurry.
Biotechnica made them a good offer.
Yeah, prime. Sell us your land.
You don't know that.
No bulldozers, no backhoe loaders ever.
Oh.
Deal with the corp. You have. Hey, it worked. We have lights.
Everything's so dirty.
Damn, it's getting cold.
I tried to get us some heat in here, but no luck. Can you check it? Might have the magic touch. Actually, you know what? Check the fuse outside. It might have come loose. If so, just whack it back in place and I'll get this junk burning.
Anything else, Your Excellency?
Huh. I'll need to think about it. Though it'll be the end of our friendship if Saul freezes to death.
Fair enough. I feel like something's gonna happen while I'm out here. I don't know, this is just like video game 101 is like when you're in a weird position like this and you're slowed down and you're required to leave an area. Or not.
See what I see? Expiration date's from before the last war, so hopefully it hasn't turned to poison. Today's our lucky day.
Lucky. Interesting choice of words.
Do I hear a lecture coming on?
No. No lecture. But we do need to talk. That raid's crap. It shouldn't have happened. They wanted everything. Our camp locations, routes, offloading points. If they knew what state we're in, 1 or 2 more raids and that'd be the end of us. And if you hadn't...
Not the time for this. You're both exhausted.
Also, I killed like all of them.
Maybe you're right.
We can't hope to handle the Raffins alone.
So you would sell us out to Biotechnica? Vade, tell him it's a damn rotten idea.
Gotta agree with Pen M. Sounds like a truly shitty idea.
Thanks.
What could you possibly know about it?
More than you think, Saul. Used to work for Arasaka, so seen plenty.
Arasaka's not Biotechnica. The difference
is not in the MO. That's always the same. Know what you are to them? Labor. To be exploited and ultimately consumed. Best case scenario.
Thank you, V. I could not have said it better.
We've had our spats.
A few. Like any family.
They're not worth digging up.
I think so too.
If you'd like to come back, everyone will be waiting. Arms open wide. But there will have to be changes. No more jumping to the front of the line.
And so it begins.
You know what, sweetheart? We'll have plenty of time to tear at each other's throats later.
That is my hope.
But right now, I wouldn't mind catching a few winks.
Need help?
Fuck off. Huh. Do you know what they call these storms in North Africa?
No.
Haboobs. Damn, I love that word.
Thanks for that, I guess.
Whoa, what was that about?
You're getting really close. To haboobs.
Two haboobs.
Yeah. Two haboobs. Ugh. Now that packs octane. Funny.
What is?
I rarely sleep with a roof overhead, yet this will be the second time with you. When you're on the road day into night into day, your butt basically fusing with your seat, you forget what it's like.
And? Think this is any better?
No, just different. Yeah, this would make for a decent little motel, wouldn't it? Little fireplace, booze. Grumpy guy at reception is the one thing missing.
Have everything you need, ma'am?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't ask for more.
Ma'am, I'm sure you'd be cozier with your shoes off.
Am I?
After a full day in them, I'd fear a health code violation.
Nonsense. After a day as full as today, you deserve to kick back.
Are we fucking?
Oh? And what did you have in mind?
What? I'm allowed to do it?
It's lucky we found this farm.
I'm gonna get denied, aren't I?
Got a few ideas.
Am I gonna get?
You know what kind?
Am I gonna get denied?
V,
Okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I get denied.
it's really nice as is. Let's not spoil it, okay?
Okay.
Right. So, friends, then.
I think that would be best.
So,
And
okay.
V, I am glad you came.
I didn't though.
It meant a lot to me.
That's the problem, Pan Am. That's the issue.
Do you hear that?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. The wind has waned. I can't speak for Haboobs, but when a Chinook rolls rough and rowdy across the plain, I sure can't get any shut-eye. Not a wink.
Damn, I just. What's up, John?
On behalf of the staff of the Independent California Motel, I wish you all sweet dreams.
Why are you doing the bit too? No, she is. You can only romance her as male V. But like you don't put your legs up on someone making like moves and shit and not expect someone to be like, "Hey." Bars. Sup, girl?
Hey, did you sleep all right?
No.
Good work, V. Old style raid.
Old style raid. Go in and murder everybody with a katana. You know, actually, technically, yeah.
You gotta agree now. Next time I choose the motel.
If there is such a time. Well, I slept like a puppy. That's a cozy shoulder you have there. It's too bad I better get rolling in a minute.
Just not one to kick back and relax, are you?
It's not my style, no. I'm back with the clan, sure. But I have things to do. Come on.
Wish I could get her, like, outfit.
Last night, when we were talking to Saul, thanks for standing up for me.
You're fucking welcome, dumb bitch.
Though, one thing. The Wraiths, the raid.
Oh.
It's the start of something we need to prepare for.
Uh-huh.
Saul will get everything set up in camp. Whereas
you...
The Raffins wanted to know our roots, right? Well, it's the Aldecaldo's turn. Some recon is in order.
Huh.
One more thing.
Yeah.
Your compensation.
Okay.
Please take care of her. She served me well.
Take the sniper rifle. Oh. Overwatch. Fuck off.
Putting her in good hands, Panam.
Ew.
I know. So, thank you. Once again.
Glad I could help. Glad I did.
Take care of yourself.
Can I get on
You
this
too,
one?
Panam.
Can I get on this one?
And remember, I'm indebted.
Clear, yeah. Can I get on this one?
Okay, back to town, V. Headed up to here with this gusty outback.
Okay, Keanu, whatever you say, buddy. Oh, hey. Actually. As I slow coast. Oh, hold on. Street. Okay, yep, we're good. Completing side jobs in the Westbrook area, which will trigger a text message from Wakako, who will sell it to you for 2. Okay, I just looked up if there's an Akira bike, and there is. And I can get it pretty easily because I'm already past the point with the street cred. So I have to go to completing side jobs in Westbrook. Pacifica, Haywood, City Center, Santo Domingo, Westbrook. Rubber Dock. Side job. Pin that. Let's go do it. And it's for 22k eddies, which I definitely have. So, I want that. That is now my goal, to get the Akira motorcycle. I mean, that's one way to do it, right? Computer controlled anti-lock brakes. You want to ride it, Tetsuo? If you want one so bad, steal one yourself. Sorry, I'm just quoting the movie now. I love the Akira dub. It's so like good and bad at the same time. Oh, hey, Takamura.
The parade will soon start.
What?
I will wait where we met before.
No.
By the stalls. Just stay out of trouble, okay?
I don't wanna. I wanna do the side job. Leave me alone! Ah! Ah! Yeah. It's crazy because that scene's like actually really dark. God, this game is so fucking overstimulating.
89.3 radio.
Ballad of Buck Ravers.
How'd you rate his chops?
To my untrained ear, sounds alright, I guess. Easy listening, at least.
Know why? Technique's second rate, but the feeling, that's what counts. Guy's hurting, got something he can't take, and it shows. Could stand a little more stage presence. Fingering's all wrong, loses the tempo more than he keeps it, but not bad.
Shut the fuck up.
Really know how to give a guy a compliment. That how you got your start? Street busker with big dreams.
Don't make me laugh. No time for playing my way to the top. Was too busy shaking the world awake.
Being at the top can be worth it. Wanna shake the world, you know? World's gotta feel you first.
And you pay for it. You spend your lyrics laying waste to the big record corps. Who's gonna sign you then? But give up your ideals, and no amount of eddies can buy them back.
All right, princess. At least you played some gigs. Saw those memories of yours.
True. Played where we could. Parks, old factories, underground clubs. Had an audience
Fang
from
Fest.
the start. Some recorded our stuff, didn't even know who we were.
Ooh, mean to say I could get my hands on some old samurai bootlegs? I'm gonna find those tapes. I'm gonna shriek like a little fangirl anytime you open your mouth. Happy?
Just you fucking try.
Jokes aside, you think those tapes still exist after all these years?
You know, Rainbow Cadenza's not far from here. Club we played till the band fell apart. Great spot. Place for people with their heads on straight. Maybe they'll know.
This poor... Does he have cutouts in his Stetson for his weird, like... ears?
Johnny? Pretty sure they turned your great spot into a slurp shop.
Mindless fucking consumerism wins the day again.
Point for the other team. Huh.
Huh. This is why you don't
Zeke
bring
dick.
back
Does that mean suck dick?
warriors. Sooner or later, they're gonna see everything they fought for is turned to shit.
I can't imagine what that actually means in German.
Hey. Rainbow Cadenza mean anything to you?
Oh no, another one. Aren't you too young for this?
To what now?
What?
Every day, some sad grandpa in his old leather comes in here, asks where is his old Rainbow Club. And I'm like a broken record. Tell all of them the Corp brought them out 20 years ago. I should put up a sign.
Know anything about bootlegs from the Rainbow Cadenza days? Like, say, dunno, samurai stuff?
Samurai. Oh, that ugly red face on black? Yeah, even I know that one. Old guy comes by here sometimes wearing their shirt. Spends the whole time yakking with his psychophant friends.
Wouldn't happen to know where I could find him?
You can find him living back in the 2020s. But besides that, he's
Damn.
out there in the market.
What's he selling?
Organic strawberries and cream. What do you think? He sells ancient, dusty tapes of ancient, dusty indie bands. No one's heard of a single one of them.
Is that a Matrix reference?
Hey. Could go for a bite.
I figured. What can I get you?
Oh. She just has a knife on her. Damn, it does more damage than my knife. The fuck? Matapang decaf. Nicola blue. Nicola fire. Matapang coffee. Latte. Raw men. Moving on.
Ain't easy finding noble virtues these days. Know what I got last week?
Oh.
Heard I can get some decent tunes here.
What you mean by decent? We got Cartesian Duelist, Uridine stuff, Tainted Overlord.
Any samurai?
Kid, you even gotta ask? Never fade away. Dancing with my axe, chipping in, you name it, we got it.
Silverhand was the one true messiah of rock. I'd hand them records out like candy if I could. But a guy's gotta eat.
Now looking for the real deal. Like, say, bootlegs from Samurai's first gigs?
Fuck. First, you have got no idea what you're asking for. Not if you're so chilled about it. Don't know how you found out about them bootlegs, but forget it. Not gonna give them to the first gunk off the street.
I used to come here back when it was still Rainbow Cadenza. Bootleg sure would make a nice souvenir of the good old days.
Cut the scop. You're too young to remember the first samurai gigs. Weren't even a twinkle in your daddy's karoshis.
Hey, appearances can be deceiving. How do you know this pretty face ain't an implant?
All right, punk. Prove it. How'd Samurai's third ever gig end?
Hey, Johnny, get your digital ass out here. Feed me my lines.
How about this? Fuck you, V ain't your stupid sidekick.
Well, can't wait all day.
Johnny, please, can you stop making my life harder? My life that's quickly running out?
How am I supposed to give a witty response to that pathetic question? It's like kicking a puppy. A blind puppy.
You always freeze up like this?
Played our third gig at Cadenza. Little fire broke out. Some drunk gonks tried to put it out with beer. Denny's fro got singed. Wore a wig for a few weeks. Never did get herself any tech hair.
Hang on. Now I remember. There was, fire. Poor Denny. Poor Denny's hair.
I almost forgot. Heard Johnny started it, actually. Tossed a cig that was still glowing.
Bullshit. That cig was
He would do that.
no doubt. But hey, any trouble's Johnny's fault.
Still
Also
don't
true.
believe you were there. But what the hell? Only a real fan could know something like that. Hey, anyways, gotta educate the youth. Maybe you'll find something special under the table. Come on, have at it.
I'm just buying all these. 2020 tour t-shirt. Samurai Combat turtleneck. Vintage Samurai Strongweave t-shirt. Samurai Sturdy Stitched cargo pants. Worn Samurai cap. Stylish polarized aviators.
Much appreciated.
Take it. Spread the good Silverhand word. Death to corpos.
What's up, Johnny?
You know,
How do you smoke a digital cigarette? How do you do that?
I think that was true. But look at that guy, 60 at least, but still living in 2020.
Guy's your biggest fan. Not happy to meet him?
Blusaka Tower to smithereens, and it's still standing there, just the same.
Yeah, he makes a good
Don't
point.
want people getting stuck in a rut, stuck in the past. Want them to change, them and the world.
Been 60 years. Something must have changed.
Know what changed? The damn facade. Fresh interface plugs, new high fructose scop syrup, and fun fruity flavors. A new face of Arasaka, same old shit, different packaging.
Something's changed.
I really want to watch John Wick
Maybe
now.
we can't
Like,
see it,
actually.
There's change all the same.
Sure, now almost nobody remembers when a person wasn't just a meat bag full of secondhand implants.
Eesh. True. And I leveled up. Even better. not this one. I'm one away. Okay, so there was that one. Save. I call Wakako? Wakako is supposed to be the one to sell it to me. Do I have... I'm supposed to go see her, aren't I? Missy, Wilson's, Mama Wells, reestablish connection between Domain, find the ring in Kabuki, find and incapacitate cyberpsychos. A cyberpsycho. Find where the ritual took place and investigate the area by the bridge. Maybe if I just kind of vibe for a minute, she'll call. Okay, what else do I have to do for the Akira bike before I do literally anything else? As you drive or complete gigs in Westbrook, you should eventually receive a text message from Wakako. Oh. The money should already be in your account, but I have something else for you too, a personal link. Cassius Ryder. Cassius Ryder, who's a Ripper Doc. This guy. Summon. Get on it. Sounds like suicide and somehow disrespectful. I like Takamura. Fuck, come on, that would have been so cool. I almost had that too. I made it work. Give me anything with a fucking handbrake and I got it covered. Oh. Yeah, I kind of don't want the Arasaka tattoo anymore. I also have no idea what happened to, like, any amount of music or sound. He doesn't even have, like, words. Also, let me see what kind of upgrades I should be getting. Anything for arms. Here we go. So, I have the Newton module. Skeleton. Oh. Spring joints. Spring joints. Yeah, I have enough money for that. Okay. Spring joints. Dense marrow for my skeleton. Oh! I think that's the tattoo that Wakako gave me. Neofiber. For that. Alright. Cool. I'm okay. Cool. I would never. I would actually never. Okay, but there's got to be like a drop box somewhere that I can sell stuff at, right? Why is there a cop directly next to my thing? That's fast travel. There's an apartment. Cyber Psycho sighting. Sure. Judy. No changes. She's trapped in her brain somewhere. Must be going through hell. Sorry, gotta run. See ya.
Wild screaming at Totem Tents isn't headline news. Could just be some screamo band set rehearsal. That or something a shade more sinister.
Oh. I didn't know that they could knock me out of a finisher. There we go. Maelstrom. Drug use, drug use. Sanders. Regina. Send. Okay. Where the bodies hit the floor. Okay. Oh. Okay, just for that. Give me your card.
All units in the area. Disorderly conduct reported in Watson.
What is the back of this car?
Responding. On my way, dispatch. But only because I like you.
Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent.
I forgot I was playing like a GTA like. I made enough money to buy the vehicle again. Ooh!
Nah, if you're gonna shoot, just shoot. I don't care.
Hello, we haven't met. I'm Elizabeth. My husband and I, we need a somewhat delicate matter handled.
Oh, is this,
Mind
my asking who your husband is? Actually, who are you?
I'd rather not discuss details over the phone.
I think this is the couple that's like getting spied on and they don't, and like having their
As I
memories
said,
wiped.
It's a rather delicate matter.
Why call me of all people? Any particular reason?
You came recommended.
Hold on, I wanna... I actually wanna go back to, Oh, 0 out of 8 gigs.
Yeah, who by?
I'd rather not say, not over the phone. Is there any way we could meet, discuss some details?
Sure, let's do that.
I'll send you the address. See you.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. I'm getting better at driving. I said better, not good. Oh hey buddy, let's go on a drive together. Hey, get back here. Whoa, how are you faster than me? Oh, see you, buddy. Okay, that door just doesn't want to shut no more. See, aren't I good at driving? Alright, Wakako should be down here. No, she's over here.
Ever sharp and snazzy, Josh.
Oh, Wakako.
Hello. You wanted to talk?
Yeah.
Willing to bet nobody knows Westbrook like you do.
My husbands knew Westbrook. Yes. Each of them.
Oh.
Very high in the Tiger Claws. Ruled Japantown.
What did they do?
They did what made the best eddies. Gave them the most pull. Sold sex.
As
and
you
black
drive
tech.
or complete gigs in Westbrook, you should eventually receive a text message from Fixer. Do gigs for Wakako. Not sure how many, but after you do... How do I check which gigs are hers? At least 25 street cred and like 66. No, it's not. Purchase vehicles from the auto fixer now or from V's apartment computer. Check your map for the location of auto fixers. Okay, that's different. Oh. I'm just gonna go find a car to steal. Might as well, you know. Yeah, and playing a GTA, like, I have to remember. It's funny how sometimes, like, crashes happen, and then other times they just don't. Like that.
Any units in the area? Come in. Roger, dispatch. We're at Silk Road West. ETA 3 minutes. I swear, if some rich gonk's pool is clogged again, I fucking quit.
Here we go. Oh, it's just a little tablet. Bikes. That's it. Oh, it is 66K. All right. Oh, have a good night, Badger. That one's just called Kobold. There's Vorkson's bike, I guess. I want that. Okay, so I need to find a vendor. Not a vendor. Drop point. There we go. It's apparently the closest one. If I sell like everything I have, I should be able to afford it. I mean, I guess it was my fault for just like walking in the middle of the road like that, but still. Ah! Asshole.
Ain't got time for this. Get lost.
Word on the streets that when Wako says golden, it's usually a turd wrapped in crepe paper.
It's a sticky situation.
So, what's the spec?
Caroline Jablonski. Set off any buzzers for you. Murdered in cold blood. Made waves a few years back. They locked the guy up. But now there's a chance he could walk. Jablonski's family wants to balance the scales of justice for good. You'll finish him.
The perp been proven guilty? Meaning he deserves to die, truly?
Do I look like a criminal prosecutor to you?
What'd he do, exactly?
I'm not a beat reporter, neither. You want the job or not?
Alright, I'm in.
Good. Client will be waiting for you by a car at the corner of 6th and Brandon.
Huh? In a car?
Client wants to tag along. Be there in person when you put a bullet through the guy's eye. Good luck.
Very oddly specific, but okay. Hold on, really quick. Puck be messaging me. Okay. Back to the game. Okay, so that's everything that I've sold so far. It's iconic. All of those are iconic. I need to, like, fish out basically like another 10K. Okay. Oh, shit. I want that fucking bike. It's like a get-rich-quick scheme that I could do. No cyber psychos near me. No gigs near me. It's that. Your armor's cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys.
Security or spy? Thanks to the bulletproof Erendite from Radio, your only worry is getting stuck in traffic.
Alright, how much do I get for all of that? Not a whole lot. Lame. How many of these do I have? Did I just walk through that? Okay. I need money. I need money. I need money. This. What was that? Oh, it's a teleport point. Where can I get the samurai coat, by the by? I know that's a thing that I can get, like the jacket. Is that like story locked? I forget. I could. I could. Nothing's stopping me. Is this game good? Oh, game not good. Okay, good to know. Where the fuck are all the people to fight? I'm in a totally different area now. I desperately need like a triple jump. I missed. I wanted that guy. There we go. Where's that lockbox? There we go. Sorry, cop. So I'm not looking for a katana. I'm just trying to make money so I can get the Akira bike. That's all. Oh. Hey, Shadow. Yeah. Figured they'd see me. Damn, they got me with a pit maneuver. Ah. Those are my knees. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, I'm so close. I will literally go bankrupt for that fucking bike. I swear to God. Ow. Hello? Hello?
Sir, how do you respond to recent allegations that your power plant is causing people nearby to get rare disorders?
I can assure you that Petrochem acts in the best interest. Oh my God!
I just thought that was really funny. I'm just like a little menace. Quick hack blueprints. Alright, looks like we're free of the cops again. here we go. Give me your loot. Thank you. I will take your loot. I just need a drop box. Or drop point. Closest one goes over this way. Don't mind me, Mr. Cop. Just a cat with a gun. Nothing to see here.
Gotta send this up the ladder.
I'm such a toddler.
It's all right.
Yes. I can do it. I can buy it. I can go buy it. Where is the closest auto fixer? Right there? Okay. Ow. Stop your car.
All available units. Emergency backup requested in Haywood.
Day like any other. Roger, dispatch.
Oops. That's some fucking Florida man shit. Steals a car, immediately crashes into a police car. An active police investigation with a bunch of cops on the scene. Of fucking course I would. Hey guys.
Regroup.
That's Arasaka, okay. Thanks you for your stuff. Alright, back to driving. I don't know why everybody was on the other side of the street there. This is my collection. My collection again. Yeah, I don't think that's how that was supposed to work.
All units in the area. Criminal activity confirmed in Santo Domingo. I repeat, confirmed criminal activity in Santo Domingo.
521 reporting. Sorry, dispatch. Had to take a leak. I'm en route.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah. Don't mind me, just getting on my Akira motorcycle. But the closest thing to an Akira motorcycle that I'm gonna get. Hey, have a good night, Spirit.
All units, suspect has evaded patrols. Resume search immediately. Suspect's vehicle has been located. Details have been sent. All units in the area, order has been restored. All units instructed to return to patrol.
No, it's all good. I'm content with the bike. I just wish I could, like, lean more, you know what I mean? I feel like I can't, like, lean into these turns super well. Woo! Ugh. My bike. Oh, wait, actually. Ooh. Oh, let's push her past the red line. Out of the way! This is how I feel like it would actually be like to drive a motorcycle. Yes. Oh. I want to know how fast this thing can go. Come on. Oh, 166. 167. 168. $169. 170, let's go! Woo! Back up to 160. Oh, Hey, I survived. I love this thing. A little bit more. Well, getting off it while it's driving is not how you activate it, apparently. I mean, technically that's one way to do it. Oh my god. I'm just playing like super highway, like moto highway. There are some chunks of like Night City that I don't think I've ever seen before. Like, I don't think I've ever seen this before. Stay afloat, stay afloat, stay afloat, stay afloat, don't die. Stay with it. What's going on over there? Is that Arasaka Tower, or is that just a tower owned by Arasaka? All right. I do believe that I'm gonna call it here because I'm getting a little tuckered out. Eesh. But honestly, that was a lot of fun, and I'm fucking with the Akira bike. I'm pretty happy with it. All right. Well, Vorkson, it seems like it's just you. Maybe Shadow's still here, I don't know, but I only have the one concurrent viewer showing. Oh, another post by Kisef. Hold on. There's another... Oh, very small change. Fixed a packet accumulation bug. Fixed the lag input issue with chat box. Fixed the bug where holding down block while attempting to cast a skill will lock up the player, preventing him from doing any action until they cast another skill. Reflect now has a weaker damage output percent for PvP. It still functions as the original percent against mobs. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, nothing crazy. So, but yeah, no, that was fun. Hopefully we'll all be able to hang out tomorrow for our knockoff Thanksgiving and yada yada. This is your own personal little have a good night. Yeah. Is it? I'll see you later. Ooh, yeah, Hoodwinked is that would be awesome, actually. I'd get a kick out of that. We'll see what time I end up waking up tomorrow, because I don't know, like, I might be tuckered out tonight, but yep. Oh no, you're all good. You're all good, Shadow. Yeah, we're wrapping up. You guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Bye. That's it. Why are you still here? Like the show is over. That's it. Wait, you want me to do a flip? Well, I can't. So